Oh, I'm talking and there's my mic. It was on mute. Perfect. Cool. Well, it's Friday evening. Apparently, I don't know what I'm doing because I don't even realize when shit is on or off anymore. But whatever. We're here and we're gonna be doing the early access release for Solasta II. So, Solasta 1, beloved but jank, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, turn-based RPG, was released a couple years ago, had a couple of DLCs. Honestly, probably one of the most faithful recreations of the Tabletop rule set in video game form. But it was made by a small indie team, so there was only so much that they could do from a quality standpoint, which, had some beloved jank to it. Animations may have not been the greatest, dialogue a little bit cheesy, campy. But you know what? It was a valiant effort to tackle a game that so quite faithfully recreated the tabletop rule set. Unfortunate for them, they have always and will always be compared to Baldur's Gate 3, that's made by Larian. Because I think it was like almost, I want to say, a year later or so, Baldur's Gate 3 came out of their early access into full release, and then we know the story. It hit all those Game of the Year awards. It's been praised for all of its performances by its voice actors and all that stuff. But they took more looser, while they also used the 5th edition rule set, they took a little bit more of a looser approach with some things. And made some changes so that it worked for their rule set. So while both games used the same rules, one stuck with them a little bit more closer than the other, for better or for worse, to be honest. And now we're back for a full-blown sequel for Solasta. This time, Tactical Adventures, I believe, have switched over to the Unreal 5 engine to make this game, but bringing all of that same faithfulness to the rule set, a rule set that has actually changed, because when they came out with a demo for Solasta 2 over the summer, I think it was during the Summer Games Fest, they had the demo and we played it on the channel here. That was using the 2014 5th edition rule set, and then it was just on the cusp, or the 2024 rule set had come out, but they weren't sure if they were going to change over to it. Then a couple months later, they changed over to it. So now this early access is actually using the 2024 Dungeons and Dragons rule set, which ironically also within the past 2 weeks as of recording this or streaming this, WotC has gone and changed the naming convention of that from the 2024 rule set to now just calling it 5.5. A lot of people, when that rule set was first being touted, I mean, it was 1 D&D. Some people were referring it to 5.5, but WotC had kept it as D&D 2024, which didn't really make a whole lot of sense because a lot of rule sets and books and adventures and stuff were coming out after 2024, so it probably would have been better to have a more consistent naming convention. And yeah, as of like 2 weeks ago, I think they did a revamp of their website, and they have transitioned everything to 5.5. But yeah, back on track with this. Solasta II is using the 5.5 rule set, so they're using the changes that had accompanied that. Martial classes, getting their weapon masteries, changes to the leveling scheme for characters. I believe like first 2 levels are kind of relatively basic, and then all classes across the board get to their subclasses at level 3. That was different from the 2014 rule set, because some classes got their subclasses at first level and others got theirs at 3rd level. But now across the board, everyone gets subclasses at level 3. And then there was also changes to character creation. Certain races I don't think made it through in the first basic rule set, but then have since, they've expanded that. They transitioned ability scores away from what was it? Essentially, they transitioned ability scores to being as part of your background. So that is what kind of determines all of that. There's been a number of changes, far too many things to even list here, but yeah. That is the rule set that Solasta II is going to be utilizing. But yeah, actually, you know what? Ooh, reviews are mixed already. Well, that's interesting. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Okay. uh, okay. Yeah. It looks like there's still. Yeah, a lot of this looks like it's. And again, I'm just kind of perusing through some of these quick comments. I mean, it's early access for a reason. Um, so they are going to be making changes over the course of everything until they hit 1.0.
We can still bring her.
I mean, honestly, it should be expected at this point, right? You think. Um, but yeah, so what they are going to be doing. So what just came out for early access? Party creation, 4 ancestries to choose from, which I think were listed as human, elf, dwarf, and halfling. 6 classes, which were, I believe, fighter, rogue, cleric, sorcerer, paladin, wizard. Or actually, this one may be wizard. This may be sorcerer. Anywho, 6 classes. I think each one of them gets 2 subclasses for the start. But cleric has 3 of them. Multi-classing, which Solasta 1 only got through a mod that was because they were pretty heavy on mod support in Solasta 1. But they did not have multi-classing in the base game. So mods were what were used for people to do that. But now they've actually implemented multi-classing for the actual game. So there's that. Uh they have Act 1 of the story so far, and that will get you to a level cap of 4. Uh with some of the things like the world map that you can travel around, some hidden bosses and locations, and then all of the dialogue has been fully voiced, which that's quite a bit of an undertaking, and they actually have a few notable um, names attached to the voice actors and voice actresses. So that should be interesting to see. But for right now, as of yesterday, when the game early access was released, 6 classes, 13 subclasses, 4 ancestries, level cap 4, and then if it's sticking to the same schedule that they did for Solasta 1, it's probably going to be an early access for about a year or so. So that's when we'll start to see updates like the first update, co op. Uh, that was something that Solasta 1 had. And I think similarly, they added co op during their early access uh, updates. So they're doing it again here, adding another class. I don't think they mentioned which class in particular they're going to be adding, but I know Solasta 1 they did their updates with like 2 classes or like 3 classes. So if I remember correctly, the first oh gosh. I know one update was like Druid and Barbarian. Um Druid actually I think it was 3 classes actually. Druid, Barbarian, and Ranger, I wanna say, all came in one update. And then another update added oh wait, no. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. One update added Ranger and Druid. And then another update added Monk, Barbarian, and Warlock. And then another update I think added Sorcerer and Bard. I think that's how it was. But yeah, essentially throughout their EA, they would have updates for adding classes and stuff, adding customizations. It looks like in the first update they're also going to add some new world events. Second update, they're going to add some more ancestries, which I imagine are probably going to be like let's see. If we're talking about 5.5 rule set, I think ASMRs are part of the base rule set, and tieflings. I want to say tieflings are part of the base update, base set as well. Now I'm curious. Err. Species. Player handbook. ASMR, Dragonborn, Dwarf, Elf, Gnome, Goliath, Orc, Human, Halfling, and Tiefling. Okay, so there's a lot more than I thought. So right now they have Dwarf, Elf, Halfling, and Human, 4 ancestries or species. So yeah, Tiefling, Orc, Goliath, Gnome, Dragonborn, and ASMR are probably on the table. I know that they said that certain ones like Dragonborn were a little bit more difficult to do. Um, I think from like their breath weapon was one of the things that they had mentioned. I can't remember if Tieflings were in Solasta 1. I don't recall if they were. I think that was a mod that was added. Same with ASMRs too. Orcs, I remember, were part of like an update that came through that added like the more wild classes, like druid and ranger. Let's see. They're raising update 2, raising the level cap to 6. They'll be adding Act 2 of the storyline into the update, and then adding the crafting system as well. And then past that, more ancestries, more classes, a faction system, which should be kind of similar to Solasta 1, because they kind of had a faction system that was added a little bit later into the game. Though it was relatively basic. It was just like if you make one faction uh more happy with the stuff that you did with them, then you could just purchase some relatively exclusive gear from like their vendor. I don't know if they'll be changing the faction system in this one, but we'll end up seeing. And then probably some other content, as well as just continuous improvement based on feedback and whatnot. So that should be pretty similar, pretty, you know, basic for what they have done before. But yeah. Also, may as well just look at the launch trailer while we're at it.
No! She told me not to. She deserves...
We can still bring her back.
No! She told me not to. She deserves the peace of death. Holy Mother.
Oh, where are we? Neokos. Who are you then, strangers?
We are Colwall's II.
We shall honor the Covenant.
Welcome to my emporium of everything, travelers.
Whenever you're ready, let's hit the road.
Well met, newcomers. Harold Strongarm at your service.
Can we take 5?
Let's see what we have here.
Marike Avio Pure.
Leoka Evo Malmis! Don't fool yourselves. You cannot stop me. We finally meet.
What the fuck is that? Oh well. Nope, not playing the next one. Alright, well, in any case, I think it's probably time to pop this open. Oh, right. I should unplug that because I don't think I want to play with mouse and keyboard. Ah, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm looking for my thing to pop up. Oh, it's processing the shaders. That's why. Makes sense. Hmm. Let's see. I probably should have expected this. That chairs need to be run. That's on me. Probably gonna have to just wait a couple more minutes here. Hopefully, this doesn't have to happen every time we run the game. So also, I feel like it is taking processing power. Okay, now it looks like it's actually kind of speeding up a little bit. At least I thought it was speeding up. Maybe not. Getting to that last 1,000. I wish I'd known about doing the shaders. I probably should suspect that. I hear music. Let's see. something. Uh. Some things you know are running hot. Always love it when it's rolling hot. Don't get rid of that. Don't get rid of that. Right. Let's see. Uh. Do. This thing's still running. Let's see. Hey, hope you're having a good evening. Let's see. Oh, you. Let's see. Connecting coder. Nope, that is using. I find this interesting because I was not having the same issues during the demo that came out some time ago. Let's see. Wow, it's running all over the place. Cut this. Sorry, I'm adjusting things here. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, I see something on the screen now, so that's at least a step in the right trajectory. Let's see. If I exit Steam, what happens? Oh no. Okay, that's not what I had intended. Let me see here. Why are you not working? What is going on? Okay, I may have to. Hmm. Oh, did something come back? Let's see. Okay, looks like something is back online. Okay, so then let me see if this will actually work or if it's just gonna crash. Oh, hold on a second. I think something's actually working now. Let's see. Is this actually playing? Hey, how about that? Okay. I think I got it working now. That took me a lot longer than I would have liked. Alright, and I know I turned things down. Son of a... Okay, I can't turn that off yet. Okay. Alright, now I think it's actually working. Weirdly enough. Alright. Recommended difficulty. What statement fits you best? I am familiar with Solasta II or the 5e rule set, or enjoy tactical challenges. I know the basics, but prefer a slightly more forgiving experience, or I am new and I want a smooth introduction. Yeah, I've been playing enough turn-based, not just turn-based games, but also D&D campaigns at this point. I'd say I'm probably in the first category. Then they recommend authentic mode. This mode applies rules as written settings for the game. It is designed to offer a challenge for players comfortable with Solasta systems or with D&D 5e systems. If you know the basics, slightly more forgiving experience, you get Explorer mode. This mode offers a slightly more forgiving challenge than the authentic one while preserving the core experience. I am new or want a smooth introduction, also does Explorer mode. Yeah, we're gonna go with authentic. Let's see. New adventure. Campaign. The Mark of Maraiki. Follow the fate of the Colwell family across the continent of Neokos. Author Tactical Adventures starting level 1. Right. So, I think I had said before, they were Tactical Adventures is quite big into the modding. At least they were for Solasta 1. So people could come up with their own adventures, or in the cases of a lot of modders, they ended up taking like published adventures, or at least modifying public adventures, so that they could actually fit within Solasta's framework, because they had like a whole campaign and level editor that was available. So I could have sworn that someone like tried to adapt Curse of Strahd into Solasta 1, or like, I don't want to say like Horde of the Dragon King, but there was like some other adventures that people have tried to port into the Solasta 1 and stuff like that. So I'm assuming they're going to try and do something similar for this one. But yeah, authentic mode, they already did. Good, same deal. Create a party. Oh, hey YOLO. Is this similar to Lamplighters? This is more, I mean, I guess you kind of could say yes. But this is more of like Dungeons and Dragons. 5th edition, or specifically 5.5 edition of the game. Let's see. Character creation. We got quick creation. Quickly create a character, select class, ancestry, and background. Advanced creation, step-by-step character creation for experienced players. Or select a pre-made. Select a pre-made character from the Solasta II archive. Let's do the first one. It's advanced creation. All right. What the fuck? Oh, they actually give a complexity rating for some of these classes. Interesting. But yeah, if you've played Dungeons and Dragons in any capacity, all of this should feel familiar to you. Clerics serve a deity, granting them miraculous powers through the divine spells and other powerful manifestations. They also stand their ground in combat, wearing armor and bear arms, and can also provide healing. Fighters are trained in the art of combat and hone their physical abilities to become soldiers, knights, champions, or even gladiators. They are adept with most weapons, but often choose to specialize and become even more efficient in battle. Fighters can use all kinds of armor, shields, and ranged weapons. Paladins. Paladins are elite warriors who have sworn unbreakable holy oaths to fight evil. In addition to their weapons and armor, they wield divine powers and clerical spells. I should have also mentioned. Complexity. They put clerics on a 2 of 3 intermediate scale. They put fighters on a 1 and 3 simple scale. Paladins 2 of 3 intermediate scale. Rogues. Rogues use their natural talents to master various skills and find their own way to thrive. Versatile above all, they know how to find weaknesses and opportunities to take the upper hand in most situations. They are known for their cunning and deadly sneak attacks, and they are put on a 1 of 3 simple scale for complexity, or 1 of 3 complexity on the simple end. Sorcerers. Sorcerers have an innate ability to channel arcane magic, usually through a supernatural origin, either a natural phenomenon, powerful ancestor, or blessing from a powerful creature. Sorcerers can also alter their spells using sorcery points, making them versatile spellcasters. And they are on a 3 of 3 on the complexity rating, saying that they are advanced, which I guess when you're talking about adding meta magic, yeah, that makes sense. And then wizards. Wizards spend their lives studying magic, learning arcane spells that they write in their spell books and unleash in battle or use to solve various problems in many situations. Their magic and intelligence makes them dangerous foes. And they are rated as 2 of 3 on the complexity rating, putting them as intermediate. And then they also have their hit dice, which D8 is average. Most classes will have a D8. Fighters have a D10. Paladins have a D10. They don't have barbarians in this early access, but they would be a D12. And then you have on the low end, you got the sorcerer and the wizard with D6s. And then each class has their proficiency in saving throws. Usually, I think it's always 2 at least. Clerics got charisma and wisdom. Fighters got strength and constitution. Paladins got charisma and wisdom. Rogues got dexterity and intelligence. Sorcerers got constitution and charisma. And wizards got intelligence and wisdom. And then each of the classes, they have a choice of 2 proficiencies that they can pick from a list of skills. They have proficiencies in armors and weapons. Some classes have specific weapon and armor proficiencies, whereas a fighter is just proficient in all of that stuff. Even though it specifically lists them out, it's pretty much everything. And then they have their class features. Some of the classes have spells, so they'll be able to choose spells like cantrips to actual leveled spells. And then you got your equipment. It looks like here they're giving you the equipment based on your class as opposed to based on your background. Actually, I think, background and class both give you equipment, so that makes sense. Alright, what do I want my first character to be? Now I kind of wish it would show you what possibilities there are from a class standpoint, but they don't. You know what? Let's go with God. we'll do a cleric as the first character. So we got a choice of divine order. We can do protector, which, if I remember correctly, oh, it actually says it here. Trains for battle. You gain proficiency with martial weapons and training with heavy armor, so you can be a little bit more of a frontliner. Or you can be a thaumaturge. One extra cantrip from the cleric spell list, and then in addition, your mystical connection to the divine gives you a bonus to your intelligence, arcana, and religion checks. The bonus equals to your wisdom modifier minimum of +1. Actually, you know what? Because I miss Homegirl, we'll go with Thaumaturge. I'm thinking we're going to make we'll make Alicia from the Rhyme of the Frostmaiden campaign that I was playing on Fridays. We'll bring her back for this one. So like I said, there's 4 ancestries: dwarf, elf, halfling. Each has different speeds, which doesn't look like there's any difference actually. They're all 30 feet. They all have their different proficiencies, or they have their ancestry features. They know languages, which you can choose from those. But yeah, we are going to be doing human, versatile. I can get an extra cantrip. So depending on what my stat is, we'll take the best of those. Quick, increases movement speed, more robust, sap attack is skilled. Skilled is a sit one. Vigilance. Alicia was always a nerd, so you know what? We'll go with the Magic Initiate Wizard. They were an acolyte. That makes sense, but it looks like they have others, like academic. And all these backgrounds give you proficiencies, and it looks like it also gives you a tool, as well as an additional origin feat, and then equipment as well. Oh, something I did not select. Okay, it did. This is also giving me another cantrip. That's fine. So there's academic, there's acolyte, there's aristocrat, there's artist, there's ascetic. I guess I may as well read these. Actually, you know what? I didn't even read the ancestries. Let me go back. Dwarf. One of the ancient dwellers of Solasta. Dwarves are naturally skilled miners and craftsmen. Blocky and sturdy, they are fierce warriors and keepers of their ancestral culture and traditions. Elves. Elves are some of the most ancient dwellers on Solasta and used to rule a powerful empire before the Cataclysm. Oh, right. Solasta actually has its own world lore. They actually built a campaign setting guide for the first game. You could actually get a book, and it would have their homebrew stuff. I think they gave also campaign scenarios that you could run within their world. Um, and yeah, even the first game, if I remember correctly, there was like a cataclysm that had occurred, and like the humanoid races were up against a faction of creatures called the oh Jesus, Sorlax. That's what they're called, Sorlax. Um, and I believe the first campaign in Solasta I had you fighting against them for the most part. And eventually it kind of took you over the continent that was over there. But if I remember correctly, they've said that Solasta II takes place a number of years after the campaign of Solasta I, and also on a completely different continent. So we're not going to really have any connections to anything that happened over there. So it's kind of starting a little fresh. To go back to reading. Elves. They are naturally gifted with magic, agile, and fast. They have innate resistances and keen senses. Halflings. The original halflings evolved in the marshes on the northeastern part of Solasta before spreading south, following the river and reaching the sea. They are short and nimble and known for their bravery despite their size. And then humans, originally born in Tirmar and brought to Solasta before the Cataclysm, humans have adapted to their new world thanks to their unique talents. Able to live anywhere and take any job, they are versatile above all else. Alright, so for Alicia, we're taking this. We're going with wizard. Don't mess with me. Alright. And then I was looking at the backgrounds. So oh, that's why. It's because when I select something, it undoes the thing that I had before. Gotcha. Alright, I'll have to go back. But academic, your parents were soldiers of the Kingdom of Galavan and were killed during the last war. Lord Caldwell brought you back from the front line to his wife's orphanage, telling you about your origins when you grew up. You dreamed of visiting the homeland of your ancestors, and finally, when you went there, where you then joined the Tower of Knowledge and participated in the renaissance of the institution. Acolyte. You were found as a baby in the front of the Colwell orphanage. During your time there, you followed the teachings of your adopted mother, Mahin, who was once a cleric of Moraiki. She never forced you to follow her own religion, but you got used to helping during Mass and learned the basics of church life. Then you left for the Inarium to learn about religion, supported by your adopted father, who had high-placed friends there. Aristocrat. After a few years at the Caldwell Orphanage, you were offered to live in a castle as a groom by one of your adopted father's relatives. So you left to spend a few years learning the tricks and etiquette of nobility, as well as the intricacies of titles, lineages, and heritage. Artist. You have a creative talent, either inborn or developed through years of work and practice, that has provided you with a living, be it music, painting, sculpture, acting, or some other form of artistic expression. Your reputation has spread, and people will pay for your works. After being an entertainer in the orphanage, you ventured out, looking for mentors to elevate your skills. Ascetic. You eschew the world and its material concerns, devoting yourselves to spiritual and intellectual perfection. Luxury and even comfort are an anathema to you, for they soften the spirit and distract the mind from what is truly important. After leaving the Colwell Orphanage, you spent a long time alone, reflecting on your life and its meaning, before you got the message that brought you back to your origins at the orphanage. Lawkeeper. You have an instinct for spotting trouble and the force of personality to nip it in the bud, having already investigated the bad deeds of other kids in the orphanage. Later, you had the chance to join a local militia and eventually ended up in Caer Keflin among the city guard. Lowlife. Born in the streets, you have always been disregarded by most commoners. Learn to survive with close to nothing, which made you a tough and resolved individual. One day, you were found by Lord Caldwell and given the chance at a better life in the wife's orphanage. Or in his wife's orphanage. Manners and education are not your strong suit, but you have learned to compensate with other qualities. Occultist. During your time at the orphanage, you were always attracted to hidden and forbidden knowledge. Where others follow well-trodden academic paths, you strike out into the intellectual unknown, which is as surprising and as dangerous as any literal wilderness. You left to pursue your obsessive interests and found a master of the occult, a kind you had never heard of before, who told you about many secrets of the power of the stars and the magic beneath the earth. Philosopher. You were found in the ruins of the Snow Alliance's borders after the war against Galavan, and were brought to the orphanage by a retiring cleric. After spending years growing up in the Caldwell orphanage, you returned to where you thought you belonged. In oh my god, what the fuck? Valcaro Copan. And had became one of Gorm the Wise students, but the call for adventure remained present in your mind. Sellsword. Found in the streets at a young age, you were already a fighter. After leaving the orphanage, your predispositions for battle led you to enlist in a mercenary company, enough to have some stories to tell about soldiering and battles, and your time at the famous city of Copperin in the Stonefist Company. Well, a number of these terms are actually still referring to Solasta I, so it kind of makes sense. Like the Kingdom of Galavan and Stonefist Company, those were some of the people that you had met in the first game. Spy. You were once a hostage from a noble family in the Kingdom of Galavan and lived in a small castle as a groom, but one day your steward learned that your family had been wiped out by the Soraks. Sorry, I was slightly off. And you had no political value anymore. You were entrusted to the Caldwell orphanage, but always kept the scars of rough diplomacy in your veins, and eventually worked as an aide in an embassy, where you learned the craft and ways of various intelligence services. And then Wanderer. You were found by villagers and brought to the Caldwell orphanage at a very young age. No one knew where you'd come from. Perhaps you just ran away from home. After your time at the orphanage, the Wanderlust took over and led you to visit the so-called Lost Valley, where you discovered wonders beyond your imagination. The Lost Valley was actually, I want to say that was the second DLC for Solasta I, and that introduced, I believe, the Ranger and Druid classes to the game. Alright, so sorry, we have to jump back because it changes shit. Human for Alicia, and then we're gonna grab Wizard. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We'll keep it with Wizard. I was kind of thinking of some stuff. All right, and then she was acolyte. As I said before, the 5.5 rule set. They give you increases to your ability scores through your background, not through your ancestry or species, as it was in the 2014 5th edition rule set 5.5. It changed over to your background. All right, abilities. I think they said that they were going to, at a later update, allow you to roll for stats. But I think in this first release, it's just going to be point buy. I'm just going to auto. -1 to Dex. I don't know if I agree with that. Anything, I'll take a flat 10. Oh, this is the other one. Let's see. Okay. I see now. We'll bump you down. We'll bump you up. Ew. You know, she wasn't really much of a melee fighter. Sure. I know that Dex is an odd number, not a true fan of it, but I'll keep it for now. Put that +1 in the con. Put that there. Bump that to a 3. Alright. Proficiencies. Grab insight. We will grab history. Human gives us another proficiency. We will grab. We're already getting a boost from our Holy Order. I'm gonna say give her investigation. Like I said, she was a nerd. Wait a minute. Lame-o. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna take that back. Put it into perception. Because she always had a good pair of eyes on her when I was in that rhyme game. And then 2 languages. So she has common. I mean, we'll just give her Elvis and Dwarvish. Call it a day. Alright, and then the cleric. Let's see. So some of these cantrips are homebrewed. I know that they like to add some of their own flavor stuff into the game. Some of it is also, you know, from stuff from the actual like basic game book. I actually have to make a... Okay. Dazzle. It's a bonus action. Target is dazzled. They can't take reactions until the start of their next turn. And they need to make a dex save. That's a bonus action spell. Interesting. Divine Shield. Grant the target 1d8 temporary hit points until the start of the next turn. That is an action, has a distance of 30 feet. And then at higher levels, you get an extra die onto that. That's not bad. Guidance, D4 to all of the target's ability checks for up to 1 minute. And then once it's used, it goes away. That's always a good one. Holy Conduit. On the hit, deal 1d6 radiant damage. Target and each enemy within 5 feet of it also takes an additional d4 radiant damage. Additional radiant damage is negated by a con save. Okay, interesting. And you get extra die for certain levels. Light, I mean that's light. Sacred Flame, deal a d8 radiant damage. It's negated by dex save, and if I think you can't target them if they're in like full cover. Increases by a die at certain levels. Resistance, target takes. Is this main action? It is a main action. Target will take a d4 less damage of a certain type. Acid, bludgeoning, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, piercing, poison, radiant, slashing, and thunder. And they can only benefit from radiance once per turn. But I don't think it's a constant. I think it's just a one instance of that damage. They'll not take it. And then spare the dying. You can stabilize someone from a distance. Stabilize a dying target. Target remains unconscious. It has 0 hit points, but doesn't make death saving throws anymore. But that is a main action ability. There's actually quite a decent number of good spells here. Just for a frickin'. Alright, for these purposes, I do also have 2 other ones that are going to give me more cantrips. I think she's going to do Divine Shield. She's not really a melee person. I think this is also taking into account me actually making a melee. Is this a spell attack? I'm curious. You know what? Fuck it. We'll take it. Alright, those will be those cantrips. And then there's more. I can only take 1. Alright, let's take the light cantrip. Then we got Wizard. Annoying bees. We get 2 from the Magic Initiate for Wizard. I mean, we'll take... I'm sorry. Did you just take something away from me? Thaumaturge got me light. Oh, it skipped over. That's weird. Okay, brother, what's going on here? Oh, you're starting to test me, sir. You keep moving shit around. Okay. You know what? I'll just take it. It is what it is. How do I... Oh, edit appearance. Okay, here we go. Oh, that changed it between male and female. Gotcha. So there's probably going to be some very ugly ass faces, not going to lie, but you know what? They'll work on this. Shape of bullet. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, I guess you can change it. Ah, gotcha. She was a little bit on the lighter skin side. Oh, dear God. Ah. Yeah, this is why you don't... When you start giving sliders. Oh, there's a slider for vitiligo. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I think that's fine. All right, base. Oh, right. She had green eyes. Or they had green eyes. Let's see. Delete that. Not gonna go crazy with a lot of other presets. No wrinkles. They had a pretty relatively youthful face. Oh, I just realized where that scar was. We'll give her a small one. Not particularly large. There we go. I said I wasn't going to change a whole lot, and I ended up doing it. Alright. Hairstyle. Hello, Zoe Martin. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. I have for Alicia. They have relatively mid-length hair. I mean, that works, but also the face shape does not work. Did have white hair on that because of stuff that happened in game. But I think maybe I'll just go back to their black hairstyle. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. Tip color. You know what? That's fine. Or maybe I wanted to do that as a highlight. Yeah, set. Never mind. Fuck it. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Is there something about eye shape? I don't think so. Eyebrow shape, but that's about it. Alright, go back to makeup. eyeliner glitter. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks for asking, though. I'm already kind of working with a friend on some stuff, so appreciate the offer, but I'll have to pass. Let's see. Eyeshadow color, and I'll just leave that. Blush. And we'll remove that. Not needed. Highlighter. Alright, that I'll actually leave. Or we'll actually select something. Lipstick. Yeah, that's a bit intense. You know what? I'll take 6. So I'll probably drop that opacity down some. Alright, identity. Alicia. Caregiver. It looks like they have different descriptions for these. So the caregiver is enthusiastic, optimistic, lighthearted, helpful. I mean, okay, that describes Alicia to a T, so probably just leave it at that. But the everyman is a team player, friendly, and somewhat bland. Hero is exalted, passionate, eager, sometimes too much. Innocent is cautious, discreet, soft-spoken, and conflict avoidant. Jester is cynical, provocative, sneaky, make fun of even when it's inappropriate. Outlaw is nonconformist, ambiguous, somewhat greedy, and even aggressive. Not passive aggressive, but straight up aggressive. Ruler is pragmatic, short-spoken, and seemingly a bit cold. And then Sage is curious, even nosy, talkative, and curious about everything. Yeah.
I thought I heard movement, maybe saw something, but I wasn't sure.
Nope, that ain't it.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Alright, the first two are males.
This is the place. I remember being here.
Well, that might be so, but we still haven't worked out what we're supposed to be doing yet.
You must need help with something.
That works for me. I'm still not happy on the face, but I don't know if there's really anything much else I can do about it. Actually, maybe there is. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Fucking drop that saturation. drop the saturation a tad more. Skin color multiplier. Ah, gotcha. Alright, so that's kind of what I'm going for. Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world, to be honest. Alright. A lot spent on a single fucking character. Alright. I think we're good. That's one character. Alright, cool. So we're just gonna make some presets for the other ones. Or a quick creation. Let's see. Okay. Gotcha. What the shielding do? Oh, okay. So that is a protective fighting stance. You know what? That's fine. I like that for a fighter. Pretty decent. Ancestor for the fighter. Yeah, sure. It can be dwarf. I'm fine with that. Background, we'll say that you were. Yeah, we'll say you were a sellsword. Yeah, sounds good to me. I will edit your appearance slightly. Why they have the broccoli hairstyle? Why? Fucking black people can't get away from that shit. They always gotta have us with broccoli hairstyle in some fucking manner. Damn you, Miles Morales. That's fine. Tip color. You know what? Fuck it. I'll leave it as it is. Is there a beard selector? There we go. Works for me. Dilligaff. I'm fine with outlaw. Fuck it. Keep it. I don't care. Alright. Dilligaff. Sure. Short name Dill. Sure. You know what? Fuck it. I'll keep it. Alright. Next one. What's the pre-mades? Zoe, who's a halfling spy. I'll take Zoe. totally fine with that. I want another pre-made. We have a cleric, a fighter, a rogue. We need a spellcaster, I'd say. Let's go. Finiel? A wizard. Yeah, sure, why not? We are gonna edit you. Yeah, I feel like we should edit you. I'm not happy about your face. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Top knot? Sure. We'll give you heterochromia. One can be a light bluish color. The right one can be I like the greenish color. I'm fine with that. Alright. Is there anything else about you that is necessary? Not really. That's fine. But for the rogue, what do you got? You're a spy. It's quick. Yeah, I'll give you that. You're a low life. What's your charisma? 11. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to this one. You're gonna be a sorcerer. I think we need some charisma on this party. Your stats though. Is that check? Okay, cool. Your abilities. I don't think you don't need that. Con at 14, that's fine. I feel like your cons would be slightly higher. Wait, what's your background? Academic. You know what? We're gonna give you cultist background. So then bump your charisma. Bump that. Oh. Oh, I see now. Okay, okay, okay. So then, I'm fine with putting it at 16, but then that means I should bump something else. You already have proficiency in con. You know what? Fuck it. You already have deception, you have persuasion. Should I give you intimidation or give you insight? And we'll give you intimidation. You already have insight from your cleric friend. Or sibling. Which we'll actually get into that very shortly. Elvis and Giant. Interesting. Sure. True strike. Probably give you mage armor. You know what? That's fine. Alright, anyone else that I want to edit while I'm here? Oh, homeboy does not have great wisdom. That's interesting. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Alright, I've spent enough time in the character creator. Let's do something. So we got Alicia, we got Dilgaff, we got Zoe, and we got Finio. Sounds good to me. Oh, there's another shader thing? Come on. Somewhere on the southern coast of Ferengra. Nope. I don't know why you're running.
What are they doing?
They're moving the statue to the city. They do it every year for the holy day of Kalidar. Is this something to do with Marike?
I told you to pay attention during religious studies.
It is indeed the Redeeming Mother, cleansing the condemned before their execution. Even those who fail to redeem themselves in life are forgiven in death. An uncommon representation of our goddess, but fitting for this day of funerals.
About that, we're running a bit late.
Oh yes, I thought I remembered your faces.
We're from the orphanage.
Yes, of course. You're the children Mother Colwell adopted. You must be going to her funeral. Bless her memory. Mahin was a truly righteous woman.
Thank you, Father.
Something's
Blessed
happening.
day of Caladar to you.
Marike smile upon you all, Colwells.
Well, if it isn't good old Landry. Couldn't mistake that mop of red hair for anyone else.
Hopefully things have decided to calm down. Alright, so we have a quest log. Colwell Legacy. You, the 4 adoptive children of Mahin Colwell, have gathered to attend her funeral. You are in view of the monastery where the ceremony will take place. So our objective is to talk to Landry. You saw Landry, another former inhabitant of the orphanage.
Where are you going?
Control modes. Changing control modes. There are 2 control modes in Solasta II. Indirect control, point your cursor on the ground where you want your characters to move. Or direct control mode. Control your character's movement manually. To switch between direct and indirect, you can press what is that? L, V, or the control mode button. Indirect control, move the cursor to where you want your characters to go. Press left click. You can also hold left click to move continuously. Use the directional buttons or hold middle mouse to move the view away from your party. Press tab to refocus the view on the party leader. Or direct control, you can use the directional keys or WotC to move your characters around. Oh, well, that's quite sensitive. Ugh. Oh, quest log. Quest update on the fly with discoveries. Discoveries are bits of information that you collect as you play that shape your unique story and help you to understand what quest requires you to do and why. Cool. Oh, here we go. Kind of move these down a little bit. Translation speed. Okay, that's a little bit better.
The Lady of Life will guide you.
Rotating. Hold right mouse button and move the mouse to rotate the view. You can also use Q and E. You can review all tutorials from the game using the hamburgers icon. And then zooming, you scroll on the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Galavan 4. Inventories. Inventory. Character inventories. Each party member has their own inventory and can carry a weight determined by their strength. To avoid being encumbered, try to avoid being encumbered, which can significantly slow your character. Use tab to switch between character inventories. The tabs at the top of the list filter the items by type, all armors, etc., etc. Use right mouse on the item to display the menu of actions you can perform with it. You can also use a double click on left to equip, unequip item, being armors, weapons, etc. Drag and drop to equip an item or transfer it to another party member. Sir, what is this? Anyone can read this document. Control. Lexicon. The document may reveal lore and information about Solasta or even about certain quests. Documents may require you to know a specific language in order to read them. That's new. Oh, there's quite a bit of stuff here. But this actually looks like it's covering the first game. The Galavan War, also known as the Sorak War. The Galavan War began when Sorak infiltrators, with the help of demons, took control of the kingdom of Galavan and started a war against their neighbors. Their first attack was directed against the Principality of Masgarth in revenge for the closing of the rift by envoys of the Legacy Council. This was pretty much all covered in the first game. The Sorak, facing the failure of their grand plan to open the magical passage from Tiermar to Solasta, used the Galavan sleeper agents to unleash chaos across the Eastern Kingdoms in hopes of gaining an advantage. The resulting war spread north to the Snow Alliance and south to Colfanian. If I remember correctly, the last story DLC they put out for Solasta 1, which I think was called Palace of Ice, covered the war as it went to the Snow Alliance. I don't think I ever finished that DLC. I should go back and finish that before this game eventually comes out. Even after the defeat in the north and the revelation of Sorak infiltration, Galavan troops pushed southwards to the sea, ravaging all the lands of Hyfrin to the mouth of the river Gullifin and the ancient Malakanan port of Caer Kupulin? Kuplafin. Fancy names. Gotta love them. It was there that a military coalition of the Principality and the local forces led by the Colwell family, including their clerics and paladins, put an end to the Galavan invasion once and for all. After this heroic but costly battle, the Treaty of Hyfrin granted the Principality the region in exchange for building and garrisoning a number of fortresses to protect the lands of the Colfanian against both Galavan and the New Empire. So that covered some of the stuff from the first game as well as some stuff that happened later on. She has a scroll of cure wounds. Wait a minute, did I ever give her cure wounds? Am I psychotic? What's wrong with me? Well, clerics can prepare spells, so... I'm going to assume that I can't change them until we get into a long rest scenario.
Oh, Landry, is that really you? The one and only. It's been a long time.
Must be 10 years at least. Oh, it's so good to see you. I wish it would have been in different circumstances.
Good to know that
Same
the
here.
facial
I'm
animations are
so
still
sorry
creepy.
for your loss, by the way.
Walk with us. We can speak about the good old days.
I'd love to, but look. The war. Galavan troops, it damaged it, remember? Well, it fell off a couple of years ago.
I didn't know. Haven't been back since I left the orphanage.
None of us have.
We'll never get there on time if we circle around, especially with that storm coming.
Surprised you can see
Come
over
on,
the
let's
wall.
climb down. We used to do it all the time when we were kids.
Alright, reach the other side of the bay.
Look, everyone here. We can crawl under this.
Special movements. Obstacles. Your characters can perform a variety of movements to get over obstacles. For example, they can jump, climb, vault, drop down, or crawl. Whenever one hero can perform a movement, all others can as well. Obstacles your party can overcome are marked by visual hints in the environment. Climbing and dropping. Your heroes can climb up and down some obstacles like ladders or vines. Drops are special obstacles that heroes can't climb back.
Kneel now, rise later.
Yep, they still have the stupid quips. Love it.
It would have been easier to bury Mother back in town. Marike was a big part of her life. She would have wanted to be buried in the old temple.
I hear Rickard is the temple's new solace. He's gonna say mass at your mother's funeral.
Okay,
I
not
guess that's why
not
he
satisfied
called
with the
us.
face now.
It must be tough for him. Let's hope he doesn't down a bottle of liquid courage beforehand.
Well, okay.
Hey everyone, look! The monster's cave! Remember how Mother got mad every time we went down there?
Oh, tutorial. Light. Using light. Light helps your party find hidden traps and items that they may miss in the darkness. That's why your heroes will automatically use spells and items to light up dark areas. You can switch off or on a character's light whenever you want. Press the switch light button. Party leader. The role of the leader. In Solasta II, you can control a single character at a time, and the rest of the party follows. The party leader's choice does not affect the game, how the game plays. It's just the character you control. Everyone in the party can become leader. It doesn't change anything. During dialogues, the whole party is always involved. How to switch the leader. To switch the leader, press tab or click on the portrait of the character you want to become leader. So we're just gonna. Aha! She just automatically uses her light cantrip because she has that available. Which I could dismiss. Or turn it on. Nice.
crabs used to live in there.
Looks like something ate all of them.
Dice system. D20 test. In Solasta II, many actions will require your heroes to roll a D20 to determine success or failure. This is called a D20 test. Most of the time, modifiers are added or subtracted to the die's result. To succeed on a D20 test, the total needs to equal or exceed a target number called a difficulty class or DC. Ability modifiers. An ability check is a D20 test rolled when your character attempts something other than an attack that has a chance to fail. Ability checks use your character's ability modifiers. You can view these in your character's inventory or character sheet. So yeah, we just had a nature check that was a DC 5. And I don't know if Zoe is the... I guess maybe she is. She has a +2. She rolled a 9 on the 7. Got a success.
Come on, we don't have all day.
You can quick your belly. Give me a second, sir. Okay. I could have sworn I saw something here, but guess not.
I'm waiting.
Calm your tits, sir.
Hey, look! The old tower. It's collapsed and ended up down here. A victim of the war. Like the bridge.
Come on, push this bit out the way.
Gather party areas. Gather your party here. Some challenges, like pushing a heavy object out of the way, require your whole party to work together. To unlock passage, gather all your party members in the blue area.
Why don't you do it?
Because my arms are so weak.
Can I not pick this up? Alright, well, everyone's here. Alright. Ha 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 ha. Work in progress. Now, why are you not working? There we go. That was super weird. Oh, now we can interact with it. So then we're going back to this crate. Okay, so it seems like there's some interaction issues.
What are those things? Well, they don't look like crabs.
Never seen anything like them. Best to be cautious.
If we stay low, we might get past without being seen.
Stealth. Cautious mode. While exploring, you can switch to cautious mode by pressing C or the toggle on your action bar. While in cautious mode, your character moves slowly and cautiously, effectively becoming stealthy. Your characters are more alert and have a higher chance of spotting traps and discovering hidden objects. Being cautious is key for certain classes, such as the rogue. Noise ring. While in cautious mode, your heroes have a noise circle that indicates how much noise they're making. When a foe enters the circle, they will start detecting your heroes. The size of the circle depends mostly on the type of armor you're wearing, but also whether you are proficient with stealth or not. Detection gauge. Whenever foes start detecting your heroes, the detection gauge starts to fill. You need to move to avoid to avoid the detection gauge to fill, otherwise your stealth will be broken. The speed at which your detection gauge fills depends on many factors, but mostly your stealth skill and the perception skill of the enemy. But be wary of carrying lights, they make you more visible. They also have a tag here that says homebrew, so it looks like specifically these aren't part of the rule set of 5.5, but this is a video game, so they have to make adjustments.
Psst, we're sneaking. You have to crouch.
Alright, so for this, I'm actually going to swap over to Zoe and have us sneak. Actually, we're also going to kill that light spell.
It's okay. We're good. You can stand up now. Here's Marika. Those things really gave me the creeps.
At least they've gone now. Let's take a look at these ruins. Move on.
I saw this chest earlier. Ooh, thieves' tools. Golden fishing net. Alright. You have some of a lantern. Who doesn't have a lantern? We'll transfer that. Hand that over. Oh, whoops. Give that to him. Ah, I see now. That's how that works, I think. Why do you have throwing daggers? Know what that? I'm curious, can you cast spells with your arcane focus? Needs to be equipped. Gotcha. Give you that. Alright, what about now? Ah, it does work. Also, damn, I don't rare. Is her AC 12? Yeah, probably.
Arcana, Avio, Clype!
Put yourself in mage armor. Gain tremor sense for 10 minutes. Oh, interesting. Didn't even realize that was a thing for you. Second wind. Spear. You also have shit. Strength. So I don't know why you have a spear, but sure. No free hand. Oh, that's not great. Well, yeah, I think I mentioned that I don't particularly care for you to have a weapon, so we'll just have you have a shield. Call it a day. There we go. Alright.
Oh, I remember this beach.
Oh, damn. Kobolds.
What?
Hey, he's Glebble's meal. Hunt it together. We share. Hunt it? My trap's got him. Gabble, you greedy.
I'm not seeing anything that's around. Oh, it actively shows people on the map. That's actually cool.
Careful, this place is full of kobold traps.
Traps. Detecting traps. When you move near a trap, you are granted a passive perception check. On a successful check, the trap is revealed and the whole party automatically avoids it. Being in cautious mode when avoiding a trap makes it much easier to spot. In darkness, don't forget to use light sources. Thieves' tools. To disarm a trap, you need thieves' tools in your inventory. If you fail your attempt, the trap triggers and your thieves' tools break. How to disarm. In indirect control, move the cursor over the trap and press left click. In direct control, press F when near the trap. The most suitable character is automatically selected to attempt to disarm it. Before rolling the dice, you can use spells or other means to increase the odds, like guidance. Ooh, lock. Oh shit! Hold on a second. I didn't see that tutorial. What was it? Lockpicking. Thieves' tools. When facing a locked door or container, you can attempt to pick the lock. To do so, you must have thieves' tools in your inventory. If you fail your attempt, the thieves' tools will break. You can retry as long as you still have thieves' tools. Be sure to carry multiple thieves' tools so you can never run out of them. They can be bought in some shops or found as loot in various places. How to pick a lock. In indirect control, move the cursor over the locked object and press left click. In direct control, press F when near the lock. The most suitable character is automatically selected. To attempt to pick it before rolling the dice, use spells or other means to increase the odds. Lockpicking skill. When picking a lock, you make a dexterity check against a DC based on the quality of the lock being picked. Both proficiency and sleight of hand and with thieves tools can be used to add your proficiency bonus to the roll. If you are proficient with both, you roll with advantage. Actually, that's a good point. Aha, you have expertise in sleight of hand. Gotcha. Let's see. We're going to give guidance to go. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Okay, guidance does not like stealth. Noted. Also, I thought you were supposed to select the appropriate person to make the check to open it. You lied to me. Alright, well, we're gonna take that. Alright, so they said something about kobolds. I see a kobold over here. Wait, no. I don't want to do that. That other kobold. Oh, there they are. Maybe we can blast this one when it comes up here. Maybe. Or we'll do this one. Sorry, did you miss? With an advantage? Okay, sure. Turn-based combat. The order of combat. In a turn-based combat, all contenders act in sequence, in an order that is determined by the initiative system and visible in the initiative bar. The battle is a sequence of rounds. During a round, each contender takes a turn. They act when their portrait is highlighted in the initiative bar. When every contender has taken a turn, the round is finished and another one begins. This goes on until one of the sides has been defeated. Rolling initiative. Whenever a battle starts, all combatants roll a d20 or make a d20 roll for initiative. Each combatant rolls a d20 and adds their dexterity modifier to the result. The higher your initiative, the earlier your turn comes. Once established, the initiative order is set for the entire duration of the battle. Various spells and powers can increase your initiative rolls. Action economy. On your turn, you can do a number of things in any order. You can take a main action, you can take a bonus action, you can take a free action, such as an inventory action. You can take movement that is up to your speed. You can also break up your movement. For instance, you could spend half your speed, take a main action, and then move again. Main action. Your main action allows you to perform the most significant things in battle, including attack, cast a spell, dash, disengage, dodge, use an item. Ready an action. You can choose to ready the selected main action instead of using it immediately. To do so, press the ready action button instead of targeting a creature. When you ready an action, your character's turn ends. Until the start of their next turn, the character will automatically use their reaction to perform the selected action if the conditions are met. Alright, going to this log. What the fuck did I roll on that? I rolled a 5 and a 4. Wow. Okay, well that's shit. Alright, well. I don't have an action anymore because I used to try and initiate a attack and it did not go well. So I have no reason for a bonus action. Spell casting. Spell level. Spells have a level that represents their power. Level 0 spells are called cantrips and can be cast at will. Level 1 and higher spells require spell slots to be cast. Spell slots. Each spellcaster has a number limited of spell slots that determine how many spells each level 1 or more they can cast. You can check the number of slots available for each level 1 higher in your spell screen. To cast a spell, spellcasters expend a slot of that spell's level. Spellcasters regain all their slots after a long rest. A spellcaster can cast using a spell slot which level is superior to that of the required for a given spell. That is called upcasting and grants more power to that spell. Depending on each spell, the effects of upcasting differ. To upcast, click the upcast button of the spell, then select the level in the upcast pop-up. Spell components. To cast a spell, a spellcaster must meet one or more of these requirements, called the spell's components. For somatic, they must have at least one free hand to perform the spell's gestures. For verbal, they must be able to speak, to chant the spell's words. And material, they must have the spell's required item or use a spellcasting focus. If a spell is grayed out on your action bar, check its tooltip for missing components. Alright, well, let's move you somewhere. Where can I move you? Not a whole lot of good places. We'll move you here. Move and dash. Moving. On your turn, you can move up to your speed. The blue area indicates the max distance you can reach if you use all of your speed during this turn. If you want to double your movement, you can spend your main action to perform the dash action. The area outlined in the yellow dotted line indicates the maximum distance you can reach if you dash. Dashing. To dash, you can either use the dash action or double click in the yellow area. This will automatically spend your main action to dash. With certain spells or abilities, it is possible to gain the dash action without spending your main action. For instance, the Rogue's Cunning action allows them to take the dash action as a bonus action. Double clicking in the yellow area will automatically spend your Rogue's bonus action. Alright, well, for her, you're done. Hit the... Oh, I have to press the button. Gotcha. Magister is hiding. Are still hiding. Interesting. Okay. We're just gonna take a shot at the. Alright, advantage and disadvantage. Advantage and disadvantage. Sometimes you have advantage or disadvantage on a d20 test. When that happens, roll 2 d20s. For example, you roll a 16 and a 4. If you have advantage, you keep the highest number, using the 16. If you have disadvantage, you keep the lowest number, meaning you keep the 4. Note that always rolling a 1 is always a failure, and rolling a 20 is always a success, regardless of the modifiers. I know that is a new rule for 5.5, because I believe the regular or the first version of the 5th edition rule set that was not in place. But I think recently for 5.5 they made that the case, that 1s are always a fail and 20s are always a success, no matter what your bonuses are. Alright, we hit the kobold, so now we can choose a way of how we want to respond. And because of rogue, they have the sneak attack feature, meaning they deal additional weapon damage when striking an enemy with a finesse or ranged weapon while having advantage, or if a friendly creature is next to the enemy. Starting out, they have a d6 on the sneak attack dice, but that goes up in levels. There's almost no reason to not use sneak attack, except for like very, very specific edge cases. So yeah. Drop it. Ranged combat. Weapon ideal range. Each weapon that can be used to make ranged attacks has a short range ideal and a long range not ideal. If you attack an enemy beyond short range, you will attack with disadvantage. You cannot attack an enemy beyond long range. In addition, ranged weapons are designed to attack from a distance and are very impractical in close combat. Whenever you attack a creature that is within melee range with a ranged weapon, you attack with disadvantage. Standard ammunition. Your equipped bow or crossbow comes with an automatic supply of standard ammunition. You don't need to equip standard arrows or bolts to shoot. That is a homebrew rule. Yeah, I'd say that's a homebrew rule. There are magical ammunitions out there, but I don't know if that's going to be something that's in this game. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Throwing weapons. If you attack with a throwing weapon, such as a throwing dagger, the weapon is consumed when thrown. Make sure your stack isn't empty or you won't be able to attack with it. Don't confuse a throwing dagger with a regular dagger. A throwing dagger is made for ranged attacks. You will have disadvantage on melee attacks made with it. Understood. Alright, bonus action. You can use a potion as a bonus action. However, we're not going to do that. We're going to have you Bukofei. Alright, you're still hidden. I'm gonna swap to your bow. Fortunately, you can't see anyone. Actually, you can. Wait, what's... the fuck is all the way... Oh, you're far. You know what? I'm gonna move you from there. Because we're gonna have you shoot this poor bastard. Alright, and Dill was revealed. I don't know if this is really needed, but fuck it. We'll use stone cutting. Alright, you should have... Sure. You know what? We'll leave it as is. Where's this kobold? Can you see them? Can't. Says we got a chance to hit him. Sure. Okay, that was a crit, but it was a 2 and a 4 on 2d10s. That's unfortunate. Alright, we'll just move you there. Call it a day. Oh, Landry, why are you going out into the open? That's not a smart idea. Can we see him from there? No, they will have full cover from us.
This shortcut is looking more and more like a trap.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. But we need to hurry.
We're almost there. Can we take a short rest? I'm worn out.
Fine. Just a short one then.
Short rest, limited healing and recovery almost at will. At any time, as long as they're in a safe place, your party can take a short rest. During a short rest, heroes can regain some uses of special abilities and powers, and spend hit dice to recover HP. Heroes have as many hit dice as their level. Spending a hit die heals heroes by a number rolled plus their constitution modifier. Also, during a short rest, you can identify magic items. Magic items are extraordinary items recognizable by the blue aura on their icon. When you loot a magic item, it is identified. You know it is magical, but its properties and how to use them remain unknown. The Identify Ritual spell is the fastest way to reveal the properties of any unidentified items in the party's inventories. Alternatively, each character can identify one magic item during a short or long rest. I'm gonna take these things off of these kobolds we killed. Deep root lichen can be used for crafting, but it's unavailable in this version of the game currently.
Something's hidden here.
Just saw something. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Harvestables. Some lootable items in the world may regenerate their contents. This generally applies to plants, but also mineral sources. Typically, the harvestables regenerate a variable number of times over a specific period. If you return later, you might be able to loot a couple more flowers from this nice plant. This is a little homebrew system, but you can't really do shit with it because it's not in this current version of the game. we're gonna have you disarm.
Careful.
I'm not gonna
this place is
cast
full of
guidance because apparently that does not play nice
I
with
have
the
a bad
game.
feeling about this.
Ew, studded leather. I'm gonna take that. Alright, from an armor standpoint. What are you guys wearing for gear? You have chainmail. You're wearing just your sorcerer's outfit. But I think we have magic armor on you. You're wearing a chain shirt. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone has a potion of healing, right? Yeah. We'll give you that armor, so that's better for you. How far can you do a throwing? 20 feet. Yeah, it's fine.
Poor lad. At least they didn't eat him.
He is with Mareike now.
Alright, so they want us to take a short rest. Which it looks like we have 4 short rests that we can use over the course of an adventuring day. Take a short rest to recover hit points and some powers. Remaining short rest before you can need to take a long rest is 4. Alright, well, we don't need to get back anything because we didn't really take any damage or anything like that. So, we're good.
I feel better now. Hey there. You alright?
Family roles. Each hero holds a role in the family formed after the adoption by Lord Colwell and Mahin. The role you choose for a character impacts the way they interact with others, how they speak, and the tone they use. Some family roles match well with certain personalities. This is indicated by a green thumbs up icon on the next pages. The Golden Kid. The Golden Kid was always Mahin's preferred child, perceived as lucky and favored by others. This role is a good fit for the caregiver or hero personalities. The Scapegoat. The Scapegoat was always doing silly things and getting punished. They were perceived as annoying and hurting the family. This character will often tease the siblings and play the troublemaker. This role is a good fit for a jester or outlaw personality. The Top Student. The top student was always the best in class, perceived as perfectionist and headstrong. This role is a good fit for the sage or innocent personalities. And the Substitute. The Substitute was always the leader, protective of the siblings, and perceived as taking the parents' role without reason. This is a good fit for a hero or ruler personality. Alright, so family role selection. During this dialogue, you'll have to choose one role for each character of your party: Golden Kid, Substitute, Scapegoat, or Top Student. Each role can only be taken once. So we need to choose the Golden Child, which honestly I feel fits Alicia quite well.
I still can't believe we're going to bury Mum.
Mum? We know Marion adopted you, but I didn't realise you were so close.
Alright, the Scapegoat. I think we said that well, actually, Zoe kind of makes... Yeah, we'll do Zoe.
They were always Mahin's big baby. Go figure. It's true. We had a special bond.
Well, in your own way, you were special too. You were the one who always got punished.
Alright, Top Student. Yeah, sure, Finial.
You were definitely looking for it.
And you were always the swotty teacher's pet, weren't you? You still are.
Guys, come on. It might be a day to remember old times, but don't dig up old quarrels. We know where this goes.
And I suppose that's going to be my fault.
You really haven't changed that much.
All right, everyone, listen up. Let's move. The funeral is at midnight, and we still have to climb that cliff.
Yes, sir.
Hey, isn't that Diorcus?
It looks like it. What's she doing? What do you think, dummy? We're burying Mother? Like you, she's grieving.
Okay, enough. Let's go. It's time.
Hey, come take a look at what I found.
Ah, a path up. Great. I was wondering how we were going to get up there.
I had a vague memory there was one around here somewhere, so we just started hacking away at the branches.
You're not too rusty.
You?
Diorcus. It's been a while.
4 little troublemakers. Like old times. You haven't changed a bit. Oh. Landry.
Hiya, Dee.
Is this a party or a funeral?
Ricard sent us a message.
Yes. He sent me one too.
He said you didn't answer. He was worried.
Oh, really? How interesting.
We had to come and pay our respects.
You don't need an excuse. She adopted you. You're her children as much as I am.
It's probably time to go, don't you think?
Give me a moment. I'll join you there.
Alright, attend the funeral. So...
What about Rick? She angry at him or something?
You met with Diorcus, your adopted sister, in the temple. She tells you to join you shortly for a ceremony. They gotten some pretty notable people for the voice cast for this game. It's still in work in progress, but from what we know, Diorcus, who we just met here, is voiced by Devora Wild. I believe that's how you pronounce her name, Devora. Who voiced Lae'zel in Baldur's Gate 3, as well as other roles. And then another character that we're about to meet. Is voiced by another notable person.
I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
My deepest sympathies.
Condolences.
Merchants, prices, and party wealth. Unlike items and inventories, gold is shared within your party. When you buy or sell an item with one character, it affects the party's overall wealth. Item prices depend on your party's relationship with the merchant's faction. They do not change when you switch characters. Use tab to switch between your characters. Purchasing and selling items. In the purchase and sell views, you can use the tabs at the top of the list to filter the items by type, all, armor, etc. Right mouse on an item to display the menu of actions you can perform with it. Purchase or sell it, purchase or auto-equip it, like armors and weapons, etc. You can also use double left click to quickly buy or sell an item. And then buying back. If you sell an item by mistake, you can simply buy it back at the same price. To do this, select the last tab in the merchant's list. This tab displays all the items you sold recently. You can then select any item you wish to buy back. Alright, we have 320 gold, and we have 6 days of party food. A greater potion, as nice as it is, also costs 150 gold. I mean, I don't know if... Oh, that just expands. Okay, gotcha. Why? And gem can be used for spell casting. Pearls can be used for spell casting. You have... Oh no, you don't really have anything else. So these guys are sympathetic to us, and we have a 10% discount. I mean, we did pick up quite a number of things that we probably should sell off. Tell me how many of these things we have, because I may have to go to another character because I think they picked it up. Yes, they did. So how many short bows? Sell off 2 of those. Actually, you know what? We'll hand a dagger to everybody. So you have a dagger already, so you probably don't need to have another one. Sell that off. Alright, you have a light crossbow. I don't think you need a short bow. So we'll sell that off. Gemstones. I don't know what these are being used for. I mean, there's not anything it's being used for now, so I may as well sell it, right? The hoarder in me is saying to not sell it. Alright. We're gonna grab one of these greater healing potions. Oh, he only has one. Alright, cool. Just buying some of this shit just because. The smoked fish. Yeah, sure. We'll buy the additional food. And then potion. Buy another one. Alright, I think that's good for now. You have a potion of healing. I'm gonna say give that greater to Dilligath. And then we'll give that other potion to Finial. Because Homeboy doesn't have a ton of hit points. He has 8. Which is the lowest in the group. Zoe has the next lowest at 9. Which I feel like maybe I should give other regular potion to her. You can keep. You have second wind, but we'll keep a regular potion on you and then a greater one for when your HP actually becomes a little bit more substantial. Alright. I think we're good there.
Mariah welcomes your mother, Colwalls.
Oh, well, I didn't have to purchase that document. Little son of a bitch. The Cole Orphanage. Opened in 1049 AC, which I think is after Cataclysm, by Mahin Colwell, wife to the late Lord Thomas Colwell. The orphanage was first set up in the old farm that once fed Temple Cole's monks and priests. In an effort to honor Maraiki and help the many orphans of the Galavan War, Lord and Lady Colwell decided to create this now renowned establishment that has, over the decades, helped numerous children and even older waifs and strays to find new meaning in their lives. To this day, the orphanage and Temple Cole remain under the jurisdiction of the Order of Life Regnant and part of the Balafin Protectorate. Dome Mythar. Dome Mythar is a new town co-built by the people of the Colfanin and the Principality of Masgarth, and as such does not rest on any earlier Malakanan settlement. Dol Mythar existence is a testimony to the good faith between the neighboring states since the signature of the Balafin Treaty enforced the existence of the Protectorate. Its name of Sylvan origin, underlying Colfanin's separation from the ancient High Elven Malakanan. Over the years, Dome Mythar has become preeminent in the region, and many of the inhabitants of the older coastal city of Cup-Plafin have moved to work inland. More accessible than the latter, the new city is a flourishing commercial hub for the region, profitable for both the nations involved in its construction. And then the first goddess, a small religious book about the worship of Marike. History. Little is known of the beginnings of the worship of the 5 major deities that came from Tiamat, but little debate exists around the emergence of Arun and Marike as the prime gods of humanity. In tradition and widely held belief, Arun and Marike are husband and wife. However, the theologians often dismiss this conceit. To them, the existence of the gods is considered to be the result of the worship of millions of souls powering the gods into existence, not something as mundane as human customs of marriage and family. Since the arrival of humans on Solasta, the worship of Marike has spread across many of the kingdoms and states of Ferengard. Oh, there's more. It is known that her church first spread from the Snow Alliance, where the Temeranian refugees, led by clerics, established tenets of the current church, although some texts mention dissident branches being established in the city of Sandrid, between what is now the Kingdom of Galavan and the Principality of Masgarth. But it seems this schism healed by the 1st century AC. Creed. Life is a cycle. In life lies the seed of death, in death lies the seed of rebirth. To embrace life is to accept death. Marike is the goddess of both life and death, a duality that confuses some at first, though it is the foundation of her worship to accept the immutable necessity of those 2 aspects of existence. As the goddess of life, Marike protects the mother in childbirth and heals the sick and the wounded. She also comforts those facing their last moments and fiercely opposes those who corrupt or desecrate the natural cycle. So, undead. In that regard, Marike has been called benevolent by some and heartless, ruthless, and tyrannical by others, mostly her adversaries. For theologians, Marike is neither, simply the neutral embodiment of the natural cycle of life and death, a joyful celebrant of life and compassionate guardian of the sick and old. Holy days. The day of life supreme occurs on the spring equinox, celebrating the end of dark winter and rebirth of nature. The day of Kaladar, also known as the Day of the Dead, takes place in the winter solstice. Funeral rites for all who have died take place on this holy day, even for those already long dead, as it is believed that this is the day the souls travel to embrace Marike's embrace. Clergy. The Order of Life Regnant provides the religion's traveling healers and fighters that are considered the armed fist of the church. The Order of Oblivion are the morticians, embalmers, and soothers of pain and grief. But in battle, they fight those who perverts the holy cycle of life and death, and make sure all undead are returned to their final rest as Marike wishes. Kill. Lore. Highlighting interactive environments. I've already been doing this, but interactive environments, containers, doors, and mechanisms are highlighted when moused over, even during combat. You can also reveal all interactive objects on the screen by pressing Alt or right Alt. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing already. Also, may as well look at the map and see if there's anything I'm missing, which there is. Celebrations of Kaladar, 1095 AC. Dear friends, this year we celebrate a special funeral on Kaladar, that of my beloved mother, Mahin Colwell, one of our community's dearest figures and head of the Colwell Orphanage for many years. She will be honored during a ceremony at Temple Cole. The church, led by the Order of Oblivion, will organize a festival near the temple for Marike's visitors and followers. Our dear friend Leon from the Order of Life Regnant will be hosting a small shop for the guests in order to raise donations for the restoration of the temple. It is customary, as is customary, a number of guests will give eulogies and ceremonies during the day, and at nightfall we will continue with the funeral itself. Guests will be invited to lay wreaths and flowers under the light of ceremonial candles before members of the church start removing the festival's installations at midday next. As with every year, the temple gives approval that the statue of the Redeeming Mother be transported to Dol Mithar to celebrate Kaladar in town under the supervision of Father Dalron. The statue will then be brought back 2 days later by the same volunteers. Please note, although we expect family and former members of the orphanage to attend, their exact number is unknown at this time, so we should prepare for between 10 to 20 additional guests. Solus Rickard Colwall, which it sounds like that is one of our adopted brothers. Which, actually, yes, that is the case.
Rickard?
You made it. Theokas. I thought you'd never come.
What happened?
I don't know. She wasn't sick, and yet she knew Marike was coming for her.
It doesn't make any sense.
She left this. For you. Dee, it's Kaladar. Time to honor Mother. We'll talk later.
It doesn't make any sense.
So Rickard is played by Ben Starr, who has had some notable roles of recent, one of which being Clive from Final
We
Fantasy
had to
16.
come. She meant a lot to us, but you know that.
Yes.
He also played Dice Dark in Final Fantasy Tactics. Evil's Armies.
You should have saved her.
I told you. It was Marike's will. It was her time, and she wanted to go in peace.
Did she tell you that? Or is it what you tell yourself?
Dee, I'm begging you.
We can still bring her back.
No! She told me not to. She deserves the peace of death.
Try and stop me. Marike. Nick.
Oh no, that's a lot more. Alright, find a way to stop the chorus.
Don't fight me. Stand down.
How about no? Alright, so I guess they're going to be giving us tutorials for each of the classes. The Fighter, Masters of Battle. Fighters are trained for battle. They master all kinds of weapons, melee or ranged, and are capable of tremendous physical prowess. Fighting Style. Fighters start with a combat specialization that makes them more effective in battle. It can include archery, defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, protection, or dual weapon fighting. Relentless Combatants. They have Second Wind. Fighters can use their bonus action to regain HP equal to a D10 plus their fighter level. They can use this feature, twice per long rest, regaining 1 expended use after a short rest. And then they also have Action Surge. At level 2, fighters can use Action Surge to gain an additional main action. They can use this free power once per rest, either being a short or long rest. But we're level 1, so we don't have Action Surge. We just have Second Wind at the moment.
Cannot do that. Mariah won't allow it.
I cannot lose her. Not like that.
The pillar. Knock it down.
Alright, well, first things first. This dude's in the way, so we're just gonna beat the fuck out of him. Let's see. We'll move here. And take a strike at him. Wait a minute. Why is it saying being tremor sense for 10 minutes, but then it's saying the duration is 3 rounds? Sorry, what now? Fuck it. Alright. The Rogue. Versatile and cunning. Rogues are versatile and cunning. They are excellent at navigating the battlefield, dodging, and exploiting their enemies' weaknesses. Sneak attack. Once per turn, the rogue can deal extra weapon damage if they have advantage on their attack roll. The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. A rogue does not need advantage if another enemy of their target is within. Ooh, that is an error. Well, a little bit of an error, but is within a distance of 5 feet of it. Stay close to your allies. You don't need to activate a sneak attack. You will be prompted to spend it whenever the conditions are met. Just make it happen. And then cunning action. Again, we're only level 1, not level 2. But at level 2, rogues can use their bonus action to take the dash, disengage, or hide action. This bonus action is very powerful in battle. For instance, it can allow rogues to deal a sneak attack, then disengage and get out of harm's way, or to move 3 times their base movement using dash twice. Hiding in combat can also be powerful, but requires you to find effective cover. Alright, well, what we're going to do is swap weapons, and we're going to we'll go after this guy since he's already weakened. And sneak attack. And that would be... Ooh, actually. We'll use our bonus action because we have a light weapon. Our bonus action to make another attack. Oh, this fucker explodes. Okay, noted. Sorcerer. Spellcasters and architects of magic. Sorcerers are arcane spellcasters that draw their powers from a specific bloodline. They wield meta magic, a unique ability to shape magic beyond what wizards can do. Sorceress origins. Depending on their bloodline, sorcerers possess specific powers that increase their abilities. Again, we're level 1, but if we were at level 2, sorcerers gain sorcery points that allow them to modify their spells, making them more powerful in various ways. To activate meta magic, use a toggle in your action bar. Once activated, meta magic options will appear each time you cast a spell. Select the option you wish to use or press the skip button to cast the spell as you. Right, so do we have any other targets yet? Where are these? Oh, on the other side of the field. Actually, that's a good point. So there's one over here. Okay, so he's all the way over there. And then there's one that's here. We'll move. Can't target them there. Interesting. Alright, we'll move here. And then we're going to cast. I don't think these guys can heal. I don't know that for sure, but we'll just blast them. Or just miss. Okay, these things seem to have at least an AC of 13. Yeah, these things have an AC of 13. Okay, well, couldn't hit for shit. Alright, well. We're gonna move here. And we're gonna cast. Where is it? Cast Bless. So on yourself. I'm gonna say throw it on Zoe and you know what, fuck it, put it on Dilgraph. And then we're gonna back up. Okay, bro.
I feel better.
Stand down! I don't want to kill you, but they will!
I mean, they can search.
Look! The pillar! Behind her!
You can't do anything else with your action. Let's see. We can't get to you. Actually, I guess we can. Oof, almost got you. I mean, I'm probably gonna make this guy detonate.
Neoka, Evo, Malmis.
Maybe I should have given you bless. Let's move you over here. Shield ally. So he has a shielding fighting style, grants +2 to AC. This will be to Rickard until the start of the next turn. So we'll use that to block that attack. So light. Oh, I should have put light up at some point earlier. Divine shield.
Light, my friend.
We'll give that to you.
Raike, Abio, Fury! Stop this madness! She won't come back! She didn't want to!
I don't believe you! The more you kill, the more will come!
I'm gonna go and finish this.
Come on!
Oh, well, that's not great. Okay, sneak attack. I mean, I want you to kill someone. But we have to push that? Boo.
Naoka, Evo.
We'll go to here.
Naoka, Evo, Malmit!
Okay, that got rid of that guy. But it looks like there's more showing up. So something tells me we need to... do we have... does it have to be a push? Or can we blast it?
Arcana, Evo!
Okay, it looks like it may have to be a push. You know what, Alicia, you can start having you move towards... Oh, actually, how the fuck? Does it have to be the long way around? I guess so. Alright.
Raike, Abio, Fury! Look! The pillar! Behind her! The pillar! Knock it down!
Yeah, I feel ya. We'll keep these guys busy while that's happening. Wow. Well, the bonus action seems to be working, but don't really want to use a spell slot.
Arcana, Necro.
Oh right, they changed chill touch. It used to be a ranged attack. Now it's actually a freaking melee.
Neoka, Evo.
So what is blast? We'll shield Rickard again. Oh, he missed his opportunity attack. Alright, oh, you can climb up there. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, we need your main action to do that, so. Oh no, I didn't have freaking. I didn't have sneak attack. Alright.
Neoka.
Throw another bolt. Made the saves. Looks like we took half damage off of that. We'll move you to be there. Ow, rude. Alright, main action, push this thing. Alright, looks like we don't have to make a check of any kind. Healing. Before this cutscene goes through. Healing options. After a battle, you'll find your heroes wounded. To regain HP, you can use healing spells, use healing powers and abilities, use potions, or take a short rest. Healing spells. Multiple classes have healing spells. In combat, most of these use a main action. Some use only a bonus action, such as Healing Word. I feel like this probably would have been better during the combat, but whatever. Healing powers and abilities. Some classes also have their own ways of healing. Fighters earn the Second Wind feature at level. That's incorrect. That's level 1, not level 2. Allowing them to regain a little health once between 2 short rests or long rests. Paladins have the Lay on Hand feature, allowing them to dispatch HP from a pool that replenishes after a long rest. Healing potions. Potions are practical, especially because you can use them anytime or store them. You can use a potion in one of 2 ways. Directly from your inventory or through use device main action if the potion is equipped in your character's utility slot. I think in 5.5 they also changed it to where you can use healing potions as a bonus action. I can't remember if it's only for healing potions or if it's for just any type of potion as a bonus action. But I know at least for healing potions, those can be used as bonus actions. Short rest. At any time, as long as they are in a safe place, your party can take a short rest. During the short rest, heroes regain some use of special abilities and powers and spend hit dice to recover HP. Heroes can have as many hit dice as their level. Spending a hit die heals heroes by a number rolled plus their constitution modifier. Alright, back to the game. Poor Landry.
Holy Mother.
Ah, we're getting flashbang.
The Covenant must be honored.
I tried. I did everything you asked of me. Why did you take her from me? Shadwin was right. You are the betrayer. And you have betrayed me!
Ricard, no!
Oh, Holy Mother, Keeper of life and death, please hear our prayer. Your devoted cleric seeks your mercy.
Why? The Colwalls failed to keep the Covenant. Again.
We are Colwalls too. Mahin was a mother to us. We shall honor the Covenant.
You would take Mahin's burden to save her son.
Oh, that looks like he's dead. Okay, first off, what the fuck is the Covenant? Let's start there.
What is the Covenant?
Your sacred heritage. A blessed journey to undertake. A flame to keep alive.
Okay. Okay, sacred heritage, blessed journey, etc., etc. That still doesn't exactly answer anything. You know, I'm curious. What if I select no? Does it just end the adventure?
No.
The cycle of life and death goes on.
Gotcha. Okay. So if you select no, then yes. Rocks fall and campaign ends. Gotcha. Okay. You chose death. Denying a request from the gods is a dangerous path. Gotcha. Understood. 10-4. And they even took away that choice too. So to keep the story going, you have to say yes. All right, sure. I feel you.
We will.
So be it.
Yeah, flashbang. So goddamn bright. Okay. Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Neokos. She sent me back.
Where?
Rick. Why? Why did you have to take everything from me? Shadwin is right. It's all lies, deceit, all of it.
Wait!
He's alive!
What happened? Where is the Orcus?
She's gone. Don't move, we'll go get help.
Oh, fine. I guess I'll stay here.
Did that really happen? Did we really speak to Mareike?
It burns. God's teeth, I'm branded.
What? Oh, so am I. Mareike's symbol. The message is clear.
Huh. I'd have a couple of questions for her. Me too. Like, what happened to Landry? He had nothing to do with all this.
What about those weird stone creatures protecting Diorcus? Well, finding help for Rickard should be our priority.
Cool. So we have a couple of things that have happened. Lost sister. Diorcus has left after being sent back to Neokos by Mareike. Find out what happened to her. Well, she wasn't the only one sent there. We were too. Thinking that Rickard was dead after arriving on Neokos, Decorus threw her holy symbol away and left, telling you that she had a clear path ahead of her. Okay, sure. Mahin's burden. Your adoptive mother, Mahin Colwell, left you a legacy, the Covenant, a holy quest for the goddess Maraiki. It now falls to you to fulfill it, even if its purpose is unclear. Maraiki herself almost wiped out your family during your mother's funeral, yet you agreed to take on Mahin's burden, whatever that means, to save your life and appease the goddess of life and death. Right after accepting the covenant, you were sent with Rickard and Diorcus to an unknown place. It seems Maraiki herself brought you there. Thinking that Rickard was dead after arriving at Nyokos, Diorcus threw her holy symbol and left, telling you clear path. Yeah. Same thing for Lost Sister. 2 inches from death. Rickard was terribly wounded during the destruction of the old temple. Somehow he survived, but he is too exhausted to move, and you don't have the means to heal him right now. I call bullshit. I still have a spell slot left. But sure, I'll play along. So we need to go find help. Look around for help. Someone might be able to heal Rickard. Fine, we'll do that.
Thanks, I feel much better. But I don't think I can stand yet. Maraike's teeth. But I could do with a drink.
Are you being serious, Rick?
Oh, you know I was kidding. It's okay. I'll get some sleep.
Maraike watches us.
Ah, heroic inspiration. You gain inspiration when performing an exceptional deed, finishing a quest, or succeeding on a difficult task. You can only have 1 inspiration point at a time. You must spend it before you gain another one. Human gain heroic inspiration whenever they finish a long rest. That is a new thing that was changed for 5.5. Because I think they were pretty much sick of everyone choosing humans so they can get a free feed. To each their own. Using inspiration. When you fail an attack roll or saving throw, you can spend your inspiration point to re-roll the die and use a new roll. You will be prompted to spend your inspiration whenever you fail an attack or saving throw, unless you toggle off inspiration in your action bar. Alright, so currently we have it disabled. We're going to turn it back on. Because we all have an inspiration. Is it... Okay, so you have to do it for each person individually. Gotcha. Alright. Well, I see that there's hostiles.
Over there.
Ambush. Approaching unaware enemies. While in caution mode, you can approach enemies while being undetected. Be careful not to get too close, otherwise you will be detected and attacked before you can start your ambush. Attacking unaware enemies. To start an ambush while in caution mode, you can target one of the unaware enemies with the ambush free action or a ranged attack or spell main action. Unlike the ambush action, using a spell or using attack or spell will consume the attacking character's main action for the first turn. However, it can allow them to deal damage immediately. So that's why. Perception check and surprise. Once the ambush is started, your party makes a stealth group check to initiate or to determine the DC for the enemy's individual perception checks. Whether an enemy fails their perception check, or whenever they fail it, they are surprised. Surprised creatures have disadvantage on their initiative roll. So that's how they set that up. And it looks like 22, 19, 10, 17. It looks like they're taking an average, and that sets the DC.
Stay behind me.
Okay.
We're grown-ups, you know.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know what are these things. Oh, a dryad. Okay. And the fairy. Those don't sound like... No, they don't really sound like woodland creatures. They sound more demonic than anything. But you know what? That's fine. We're gonna ambush, and we're gonna... Yeah, we'll take a hit on... Something tells me these things are hostile. Fight. Engage the enemy group in battle. If foes do not perceive your party, attempt to surprise them. Sure, why not? Okay, we hit. And they are dead. Melee attacks. Or melee combat. Or melee attacks. A melee attack allows you to attack a target within your reach with a handheld weapon, unarmed strike, or touch spell. Most creatures have a melee reach of distance 5. That's an error. Well, that's an error, it looks like, on the formatting. Creatures with long weapons or limbs can reach distance 10. If you attack with a ranged weapon when in melee, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. Shoving. Using your main action, you can attempt to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. Your target must be no more than one size larger than you. To avoid being shoved, your target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, whichever is the best odds. This saving throw DC is equal to 8 plus your strength modifier and proficiency bonus. Alright, whale. We're just gonna move you like here. And end our turn. Alright, Finn. Move you to here. We're going to cast... I don't know if you guys... Wait, nope, can't do that. Firebolt. We can use our hit inspiration. What are we trying to hit? Armor class 13. Yeah, sure, we'll spend it. And we still miss. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, you lost your mage armor. I'm gonna put that back up again. Okay, so getting to here won't reveal us. It shouldn't reveal us. It's not reveal us. Good. We're gonna switch to a bow and fire a shot at it. Okay, that hit. We'll swap back to our weapon. And we'll end our turn. Alright, Alicia. Any further? Cover. We're gonna move you here. Yeah, any further is... Well, we're gonna cast a spell, so fuck it. Hey, there we go. Oh, it was a crit. Nice. We're gonna back off. And then there we go. We tried to make a venomous strike at us. Hello. Ow. Alright, cover. Full cover. In battle, you can only attack a creature that you can see. When targeting, a white line of sight should appear between you and an enemy. Cover can be anything that cuts your line of sight towards your target, including other creatures. If an enemy is totally concealed by an obstacle, they have full cover. They cannot be targeted by attacks or spells. No line of sight will appear. Partial cover. When targeting an enemy you can see, a cover indicator can appear above the line of sight. It means that the enemy is partially hidden and harder to hit. 3/4 cover, the enemy gets a +5 bonus to their AC and dexterity saving throws. They are behind a portcullis or a thick tree, for instance. Oh, whoops. There was more. Half cover. The enemy gets a +2 bonus to their AC and dexterity saving throws. They are behind a low wall, a narrow tree trunk, or a creature, for instance. No cover. If no indicator appears above the line of sight, the enemy has no cover. This is the best case. They don't get any bonuses. And then, do I have cover? Your character can also have cover, and thus be harder to hit. When you move your character, check for a white line of sight between you and an enemy. If there is none, that means you have full cover for this enemy. Otherwise, check for cover indicators. You may have 3/4 cover, which looks like a filled-in shield, or half cover, which is a half-filled shield. If no indicator appears, you have no cover. Okay, how close are these things? They're very close. Alright, we have disadvantage to a strike, so we're not going to. Are you considered in sneak attack range? That's a good question. We'll spend that inspiration. Okay, we hit. We will use our sneak attack. Would kill ya. Alright, next point of business. We're going to mana dust. Okay, well, it can't really be used for anything. We're gonna move back because we don't want you being targeted by more people. And that's gonna be it for you. Alright, Dilgraph. Or Dilligraph. Can we hit you? Oh no, this is Finial. We're gonna blast you with magic.
Neoka, Evo, Malvis!
Nice. We're gonna move you to here. I'm gonna swap to your bow. Why are you considered Isis disadvantage? Okay, sure. Oh, okay. I guess it was considered in melee. Let's move to here. And then we will end our turn. Alright, and then Zoe, you're pretty fucked up. Let's move behind some cover, and then advance actions. Oh, gotcha. That's how that works. That's fist. That's shove. That's cast a spell. Well. Oh. Wait a minute. Is this a bonus action to heal someone else? Oh, it's a bonus action to heal someone else. That's interesting. Okay. We're also going to use Divine Shield. And we'll throw that on Doe as well. Give you some temp HP while we're at it. Alright, that'll be our turn. While these dryads are trying to find a good angle on us. Ow. Very rude. Well, we can't really. We'll move it here. We'll switch to the bow and we'll just take a shot at you. Wait a minute. Ready in action. You want to prepare this action until a valid creature comes into range. You will spend your reaction and end your turn. If no valid creature comes into range, this action will be cancelled at the start of your turn. Yeah, sure. We'll ready in action to take a shot. You can choose to ready the selected main action instead of using it immediately. When you ready an action, your character's turn ends. Until the start of your next turn, your character will automatically use a reaction to perform the selected action if the conditions are met. For example, your healing spell will be triggered if a wounded ally enters the selected spell's range. Interesting. We're going to move to here. Grab this stuff. Then we're going to. Oh, well, I don't like that. Let's move maybe over to here. So that we have a clear line of sight.
Another miss.
And we miss. That will be it for now. Alright, deal. My friend. Why does it say 36? We're gonna move to here. And then we're gonna take a swing at you. There we go. That will be it for you. Yeah, I don't want to face you, so we're gonna move to here. And then we're gonna focus fire. Or at least we should focus fire, but I'm actually gonna give you a divine shield. Give you some temp HP. And then that's gonna be it. Yeah, we're going to take a swing. We're going to use that here for inspiration. And we're going to hit. Alright, you are vexed. No, but we can't see. If we move to No, still can't see. Alright, you know what? We're gonna move to here. Where's control? Vexed. Let's see. Source of Vex has advantage on its next attack roll against this creature or until the end of the source's next turn. So it's gonna last for another round unless it gets you. So we're gonna ready your action to take a shot, and that should prompt your sneak attack. How much HP do you have? Not a lot. I'm gonna move here. We are going to cast Firebolt at you. You're dead. We're gonna take the dodge action. And we'll consider that closed. So that's what the Dryads look like. Let's see. Alicia, darling. How long do these bonus health? How long does this last for? Honestly, I would say that this is. Oh. Hold on a second. Firebolt. Cool. We'll give a divine shield. Oh, right. These temp hit points. How long do they last? Let's see. Temp HP is lost whenever you complete a long rest. Okay. So we'll just buff everyone up with Divine Shields. Especially our low HP Sorcerer. Practically doubling his hit points. Perfect. Alright. Good enough for me. Ow. Rude. Are you still vexed? You are still vexed. Alright, we're just gonna take a shot at you. And then you sneak attack. You have 1 hit point, you gotta be joking. 3? Oh, you have full cover. Bullshit. Wait, since when did he have... Sure.
Neoka Evo Malvis!
Hey, it hit.
It looks like we're not welcome. They're Fae. I guess we're trespassing in their territory.
Maybe. Let's just stay alert.
Hmm? Did you see that?
What?
Some kind of giant bird. Oh, stay alert, everyone.
Alright. You. Yeah. Okay, so everyone should have, yeah, everyone has temp HP. Man, this is actually quite busted. Dryad bark, which is used for crafting, but crafting is not in this current version of the game. Loot. Take that. I feel like maybe we should rest. I feel like maybe we should take a short rest, because it did take some. We only have one hit die, unfortunately. Okay. Nice. Son of a gun. I am a fool. I should have used Second Wind. So then he gets that back on his short rest. Yeah, you get one back when you finish a short rest, and you regain all your uses when you finish a long rest. Yeah, I totally forgot. Well, that's fine. Should be fine. Hello.
It would be much simpler if we actually knew something about this place.
A bag. What's inside? A scroll of magic missile. Okay. Take that. We'll actually head that over to Finn. Inventory. Characters inventory. We already did this. Yeah, we did. We already did this. Oh, right. We spent a potion. I feel like everyone should at least have one potion on them. You know what? We'll keep the materials to Dill, because he has the highest strength in the party. So highest carrying capacity. That's what I meant to say. Oh, I see now. So you have 3 slots that you can use for carrying items. Gotcha. I'm actually surprised that lanterns take one up. But, alright, that's fine. Let's see. Anything else? Hand those over to him. That. Kind of want to give those throwing daggers to her, but we kind of use her for her bow. And we'll give that to him. Alright. Anything else? Not really. Alright, let's keep them moving.
Well, well, well. And just exactly how did you get here?
You wouldn't believe us if we told you.
Huh. Perhaps not.
By the Nexus, Steelmind. You weren't joking.
More Argad spies. And this time in Our Lady's private estate. Lucky for us, her little bird spotted them. It seems our feathered friend has her uses after all. I want to know how they got past our security.
You mean you didn't ask them?
Apparently, I wouldn't believe it.
Look, we're really sorry if we're trespassing. We were teleported here against our will. We're not spies.
Ha! You know what? You're right. I don't believe you.
Nicely done.
We are going to have to sort this out.
Personalities. When dialogue options are available, they are assigned based on each character, personality, or family role. If a dice ability check is involved, the most suitable character is selected. I think that's a change from Solasta I, where they would just randomly assign stuff, and I mean, you could have a bard that has, high charisma. They sometimes won't be assigned the persuasion option if you wanted to go the persuasion route. Sometimes it'll just be some other character that got it. So it sounds like they've at least made a change to where the most suitable character will be put into a role.
Right now, drop your weapons and show your hands.
Alright. Well, fine, we surrender. Brother is wounded. We have some questions.
We need to ask a few questions first.
Did you hear that, my Lord Steelmind? The trespassers want to know if we can answer a few questions.
Strangers, this is your final warning. Drop your weapons now, or we will use force. What is it to be? Choose wisely.
Alright, well, I guess we can't answer questions. I'm very curious.
Wait, you have to help us. Our brother's over there bleeding to death.
A 5th one. This is an outrageous breach. We need to sweep the entire area.
Look, it's just one man. He's gravely wounded.
If you're telling the truth, then nothing bad will happen.
But if you decide we aren't?
Just do as you're told and drop your weapons.
Alright, well, I guess we got no choice. We gotta surrender.
If you insist, but we've done nothing wrong.
You can discuss that with your Argad friend in a cell.
You're making a mistake.
That's what they all say. Magic will reveal if you're telling the truth. If not, you'll hang with the other one.
And if we're innocent?
Well, then you really do have an interesting story to tell. One perhaps even the Lady Anabasia might want to hear. But don't get your hopes too high. Throw them in the cell next to Yorka.
What the fuck? The lighting changed. Alright, wheel. Early access, so bugs.
Might as well get cozy with your Argad friend. He ain't got long. Here Lord Steelminder's looking for his head. Guess you'll be next.
What friend?
Psst. Hey, are you part of Gilana's outfit?
Who? What? No, we're not part of anybody's outfit.
Shh. I know you can't talk openly. Beacon eyes and ears everywhere, I get it.
It's time, Yorka!
Motherfucker, we just said...
It's too late. We need to trust each other. Please. Find Damien in the lion's den. Tell him 8 circles make 1.
What? But...
No time. Damien's waiting for me, but I won't make it. Tell him not to wait. He has to finish the job.
Where's the
lion's den? East side near the shore. An ancient sickless ruin. Damien's hiding there.
Shut your trap, Argad spy. Time's up.
Make sure you aren't followed.
Jira sharing secrets with ya? Ha ha! Don't worry. You'll be joining him on a gallows soon enough.
But
we don't even know
this
him.
Man. We're not spies.
Ha! Yeah, pull the other one. Now, move your ass, Yorka.
Long live the Republic! Death to the beacon!
Did that guy need to draw a sword when he already had a mace in his hands?
Not many left. You're next, rebel scum!
everyone okay?
Not too sure. It feels like a nightmare.
If only. Mareike, the funeral, Ricard, it's all real.
And this mark? What have we done? We should never have accepted this quest. We had no choice. Mareike would have killed us all. Don't forget, she's the goddess of life and death.
Go to the old sickless building. We can get food. Take a long rest. Long rest. A party can take a long rest at a campfire or an inn. This takes about 8 hours, and the party requires food in order to rest. One party food is enough to feed the whole party and companions for a long rest. If the long rest isn't interrupted, the heroes regain all of their HP and half their spend hit dice, all of their spell slots, and the uses of special abilities and powers. Preparing spells. To cast spells, spellcasters must prepare spells from among those they know. They know many spells, but they can only cast the ones they have prepared. They can change their prepared spells each time they take a long rest, or at other times depending on their class. In addition, some classes or subclasses grant a short list of spells that are always prepared. Identifying magic items. Magic items are extraordinary items recognizable by the blue aura on their icon. When you loot a magic item, it is unidentified. You know it is magical, but its properties and how to use them remain unknown. The Identify Ritual spell is the fastest way to reveal the properties of any unidentified items in your party's inventories. Alternatively, each character can identify one magic item during a short or long rest. Cool. Oh shit. Party food. That was a tutorial. Missed it. Rations and food items. To take a long rest, the party must have food in their inventory. Every food item with this icon of a campfire is shared with the entire party. You can check how much party food you have at the bottom left of the inventory. One party food is enough to feed the whole party and companions for a full long rest. Rations are cheap and found in most almost every shop, while other food items such as venison or fruits can be found in various places throughout Neogos. Rations are packaged sets of things such as bread, eggs, vegetables, meat, fish, fruits, and beverages. I do wonder, since they say that they're going to be implementing a crafting system, if you can craft food. Oh, so we have no items, so there's that. But yeah, I'm wondering if you can craft food at a later update, if that'll be one of the things that you can do. Alright, well, we gotta take a long rest, so we'll do that. We'll consume the food. Long rest. Rest for a long time, recovering all power, spells, hit points, and half-spent hit dice. So this food will be consumed. That food ration that we found in the crate. Following features will be restored. Dilligraph and Alicia will recover hit dice, and Alicia will recover spell slots. I mean, I guess we may as well do Dawn, right? Makes most sense. Oh, we leveled up. Okay. Wait, she has a weapon mastery. Nick. Short sword has okay, so she has a dagger. I feel like, well, we don't have a scimitar, but she has a short sword. So I'll replace the dagger. Alright. Level up. Leveling up, increasing your hero's power. When one of your heroes obtains the required amount of experience, they will be able to level up. To level up, you need to take a long rest. When leveling up, the hero... Okay. When leveling up, heroes gain additional HP plus many improvements based on their new level and their class, subclass, and ancestry. How to multi-class. Multi-classing allows you to gain levels in multiple classes. When you level up, you can choose to add a new class instead of gaining a level in one of your current classes. The experience points cost to gain a level is always based on your character level, not your particular level in a class, or not your level in a particular class. Prerequisites for multi-classing. To multi-class into the following classes, your ability scores must meet these prerequisites. For cleric, you have to have wisdom of 13. For fighter, you have to have strength or dex of 13. For paladin, you need to have strength or strength and charisma at 13. Okay, so that's a dual one. Rogue, you need dex 13. Sorcerer, you need 13 charisma, and wizard, you need intelligence at 13. For the purposes of this, I'm gonna get her rogue so she can get her cunning action, so she can use her bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide, and then she gets an extra hit dice. Your HP hit point increase. Your HP goes up based on the gained hit die and any applicable modifiers, such as the Constitution modifier. It looks like... Well, it's not like we rolled for our hit points. So it gave us 6. So it looks like it's giving us the average... No, it's not giving us average. It's giving us more than average. Because the average on the D8 is 5. Oh wait, no, that's right. That's right. Yeah, okay, so that is correct. Yeah, the average on the D8 is 5. It's usually calculated as half the number on the die plus 1. And then her con modifier is a plus 1, so that's 6. So her HP went up from 9 to 15 with that plus 6. Okay. That will give that. Dilligaff. We're gonna go fighter because axe and surge. Get that already. So on your turn, you can take one additional action on top of your regular action. Once you use this feature, can't do so again until you take a short or long rest. And then tactical mind. This is new for 5.5 fighters. When you can use an action and expend a use of your second wind to activate tactical mind for 1 minute. While tactical mind is active, you add a bonus D10 whenever you make an ability check. And remember, second wind, you get back 1 use of that on a short rest, and you cover all of them on a longer rest. And then his hit points, it looks like the average on a D10 is 6. 5 plus 1. And then his con mod is a 2. So that's 8. Wait. What did I say? 6? Yeah, 6. 2, 8. 13 plus 8? No, that's a 9. Where's that 9 coming from? Ooh, you know what? That's a good point. Something tells me he's getting an extra hit point because of dwarf. Fennel. We'll keep it going because meta magic. So you get sorcery points. You also get meta magic. Meta magic options. So they give me empowered spell and twin spell. I mean, we shouldn't be encountering anyone that can counter spell at this level because that would be just cruel and unusual. I'm not saying I won't pick up spell at a later date. I feel like for the purposes of this guy, probably, I mean, go-tos of quicken spell and twin spell is just too good to be honest. From a spell standpoint, chromatic orb. For him to cast this, he needs a diamond. And Ray of Sickness does poison damage. I think that's fine. Oh, we can change our cantrips because elf. Oh, interesting. Well, let's keep her moving. Poison spray, annoying bees, chill touch, dazzle. You know, something I thought was giving him, whatchamacallit, was giving him shocking grasp, but I don't know what. Why the fuck did I, wait, what? Why do you not have Sorcerer's Burst? You should have had that for... Okay, sure. Sure thing, game. Whatever. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Alicia, level you up. We're going to give you Cleric. So you get Channel Divinity. You use it once, and then you can get one of your uses on a short rest, and you get all of them on a long rest. And you get another use at level 6 and 18. I don't know why they listed 18, because I highly doubt the game is going to go to level 18. But, it's what it is. You can use a Channel Divinity to do Divine Spark to heal, Divine Spark to do necrotic damage, or Divine Spark to do radiant damage. And then you can also use a Channel Divinity to do Turn Undead. Prepare spells. Here we go. So I gave you Divine Shield. Holy Conduit. Something tells me you are not using a weapon for this. It seems like you are doing the damage yourself. Yeah, because it's not saying you do like plus damage. Okay, so that's something. I usually don't care about Bane as much. So I have Healing Word and Cure Wounds. That's fine. Shield of Faith, sure. Protection from evil and good. Sure. I mean, inflict wounds, I'll probably pass on that. That's fine with me. Alright. Weapon Mastery. Okay, interesting. They gave you some stuff and you can't even use them. Right. change yours out because you're not getting any benefit from a great weapon and you're not even using it. Alright, call that there.
I have orders from the Lady Anabasia. Fetch the prisoners immediately.
The Argad spies? To the palace?
Do you have a problem obeying orders?
No, my lord. But they're dangerous.
Not to Our Lady Anabasia. Now do as you're told.
Yes, my lord. Of course, my lord. At once, my lord.
My lord. My lord. My lord.
You, stay in there and wipe your feet, you worthless scum. Come on, you lot. You're going to meet with the Lady Anabasia. It's a great honor.
Well, they wouldn't have built all this stuff.
Worse than the new empire. Can't hide your cursed city forever.
Oh, there was someone else here. Well, they wouldn't have built this stuff unless you could explore it, so...
I ain't done nothing, I tell you, nothing. Fair trial, sir. I desire a fair trial, please. You've got to help a poor sailor, please. Please!
Move on.
Oh, guess we're going through there.
Did we just teleport to the new empire? Wish it was that simple, but it's got a definite old world Manacalon feel. Oof.
We don't have time for that. The new guests in the dispensary?
Yes. He seems harmless enough.
I say, who are those raffish types? Certainly not from around here. Upstarts from Dinas Argad, I'd wager.
Move on.
Is it true there was another spy?
Yeah, almost got him.
Well, if the spy master's goons are after him, then he'll soon hang along with his friend.
Crafting magical weapons book. Interesting. Too bad we can't use it.
No need to rush.
Diplomatic note.
There you go. Enjoy.
Greetings, travelers. Welcome to my humble court. I am the Lady Anabasia, guiding light of Kayana.
Milady, may I offer you our salutations and goodwill?
You will have to excuse the close attention you were paid by my guards. They are very protective of my person and of my privacy. They can be a little, shall we say, enthusiastic?
Indeed.
I am certain that you're wondering what happened to Father Caldwell. Yours is not to worry. He is, as we speak, both safe and sound, under my protection. I shall do all in my power to ensure that it remains so. And now you must excuse my curiosity. I could not help but note that each and every one of you has a mark, a symbol of the goddess Menace. You are keen followers of her creed, like your friend?
Actually, he's our brother.
Is that so? My. What an interesting family you must have. I do feel obliged to admit that I am most intrigued. You see, here in Neokos, too many followers of Menace, a mere ragtag acolytes of the barbarous Ka'um. Nomad wanderers, beggars of the wilds. You, however, seem different. Lest you wonder, I have already spoken with Father Caldwell and have offered him my full protection and shelter in exchange for the opportunity to build a place of worship here, where he may bring his faith and service to my loyal subjects.
Did he accept?
He sounded most interested. And of course, he's still in need of much rest. But I am certain he will see the sense of it and agree.
I'm not sure that a return to preaching is his current priority.
I wouldn't know, and would not dare answer for him. But I sensed a strong sympathy for the proposal. But please, tell me more of your good selves. I am intrigued to note that you all hail from far-off Ferendra, the Principality of Masgarth, I believe?
Indeed. We actually don't know where we are right now.
Oh, but of course. How remiss of me. My appetite for information can be voracious. You are in a continent known in the common tongue as Neokos. And this is the city of Kayamar, my humble abode and capital of the Beacon. A most cosmopolitan place where I am certain you will fit in without problem, as long as you abide by our laws.
Indeed. We saw your Temple of Pakri. We have laws upheld by them at home. We won't be a problem to you.
Oh, I'm certain you won't. After all, your brother is my most gracious guest of honor. It would be disappointing not to extend you that same benefit.
I thought he hadn't accepted yet.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Can we see him?
That's presumptuous.
Where are my manners? Absolutely. I am confident that you are eager to make certain of Father Caldwell's well-being.
So we're free to go?
Oh, but of course. Why would you not be? Although before you go, there is one last thing. A small favor, if you will.
We are all ears, my lady.
When you're done in the Fount of Wisdom, I wish you to meet with Lieutenant Silverstar, just outside the palace. He will brief you on certain things that will ensure the quality of our relationship. He will be in charge of our future communication. Since though I deemed it important to meet you today, I won't have time in the future.
Then we thank you for your time, milady.
Okay.
They were in the woods.
Yes, the spy master was furious.
So it looks like we have some updates to our quest. For 2 inches.
Move on.
Oh, so we have one for Caldwell Legacy and the other for the Argad Republic. Jira's secret. Jira told you about a secret hideout near Kermar and asked you to meet with someone there, a friend called Damien. Before being taken away, he asked us to tell Damien 8 circles make 1, some kind of password. And then updates to our 2 inches from death one. We met Anabrasia, ruler of the city of Kermar. She told us that Rickard had been cared for and is now safe. He is a guest of honor in her dispensary. How much of that is true? Who knows? We met Anabrasia, ruler of the city of Kermar. Far from Ferengrad, you must find your bearings on this new continent. And then nothing on the sister. Alright, well, I guess.
Alright. Now I have to get you to the dispensary to see your friend.
Brother.
Whatever.
I'm finding some lag. And I don't even think this is honestly that intensive of a game, but something seems to not agree with my PC, so I'm gonna have to look into that. I mean, yes, they did increase the fidelity for this game, but I don't feel like it really should be that much of a problem.
Well, these beds are much nicer than the ones in the cells.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, wise owl, as your witness, hear my prayer. Steel bars on the windows. Just in case you forget that even here, you're a prisoner.
Ah, you're here.
Hey Rick, good to see you smiling. How are you?
Tired, but alive. Thanks to you and Mareike.
What's that smell? When did wine become part of the healing process?
They asked if I wanted a little taste of the local grape. Would have been rude to say no.
Rick.
Enough of the lectures. Any news on Diorcus?
No. She left in a fury, mad at Mareike as if she took Mother from us. We've no idea if she'll return.
It's my fault.
How?
I was there when Mahin got ill. She helped me understand. Told me about her past. Diorcus didn't get that chance.
Her past?
It's a long story, but you need to know. Mother was chosen by Mareike to fulfill an important quest. The Covenant.
The Covenant? You know what it is?
She didn't tell me everything, but she clearly didn't succeed. The marriage, the orphanage. She was trying to make amends.
For what?
I don't know. Not exactly. But the first time Diorcus left, Mother just said, "Someday you will understand." Then she fell ill. Gave me those medallions. Made me promise to help Diorcus fulfill the Covenant, and that if she failed, I would have to take her place.
Diorcus took on the Covenant? Sounds more of a curse than a holy quest.
Maybe. But Diorcus has failed. And now it's our turn.
Why us? What's this even about?
I'm sure Blessed Mareike, in her infinite wisdom, has her reasons. As I think did Mahin.
What's that supposed to mean?
When you were adopted, I was hurt. Surprised. Even angry. Were Diorcus and I not enough? But now I think I understand. You have always been family to us, to each other. Arguing, fighting, but always together. Like today. Maybe that is why. She knew one of us was not enough.
Okay, couple of things. That's about the mark.
What is it?
The Mark of Oblivion. Mother had one for as long as I can remember. When I prepared her body for the funeral, it was gone.
Some inheritance. Diorcus has one too.
Yes. I think that happened the day before she first left. She was upset. Went to Mother. I heard raised voices crying, and then she grabbed her stuff and was gone. Now I realize the mark and the covenant had been passed on.
Oh, and now it's our turn?
Exactly.
Oh, that explains why Diorcus knows about Neokos. She must have spent the last 10 years here, trying to honor the covenant.
Okay.
Did you see what happened to Landry?
I did. I'm sorry. He didn't make it.
It's so unfair.
One of these monsters killed him. It wasn't the will of Mareike.
We'll find who or what they are.
Okay. About this place.
Have you noticed the architecture around here?
Yes. This must have been part of the Manicalan Empire.
But not the new empire. I haven't seen any slaves.
The Cataclysm struck here too, just not quite as hard.
What about Anabasia?
She's been the ruler for a long time, even for an elf. She's let me use her library. I'll find out what I can about the place, the people, the forces at play. And you? What does she tell you?
We can explore, but we're definitely on a leash.
Perhaps you can find Diorcus?
We will. If we hear anything, we'll come back to tell you.
Thank you.
Anabasia said she spoke with you. What did she say?
Something doesn't fit about her. She's, too nice. I think she might actually be a tyrant.
She says you're her guest of honor.
That's how Galavan officials back home refer to hostages.
What do you think she wants?
She says she wishes to spread the true faith of Mareike in Kayamar.
You don't believe her?
Do you?
There was a man in the prison here. He said he was from the Argad Republic.
The opposition to Anabasia's authority, I suppose. An iron fist fuels rebellion.
How do we get back to Ferendra?
As Mareike sent us, it's probably too far even for a teleportation spell. We don't even know where on Solasta Neokos is.
You mean we're stuck here forever?
Look at the upside. You didn't leave any family behind. We're all here.
Oh, ha ha, very funny.
No matter. I'm certain Anabasia isn't going to let us leave Neokos anyway.
It's time to go.
Yes. Explore the city, listen to everyone. Learn all you can, and find Diorcus. Only she knows what the Covenant really is.
You going to be alright?
Of course.
You behave, and leave that bottle alone, okay?
Get out of here.
Okay. Well, it looks like a lot of her stuff got updated. I need to figure out what is happening from a game side because stuff is not exactly going well. I'm seeing quite a bit of lag on the stream, so I need to figure that out. Anywho, I'm probably gonna put a pin in it here. The early access is supposed to go up until the end of Act 1 for this game. So we got some time to go. I think they said it was like 10 to 15 hours of gameplay. And honestly, I spent like almost 2 hours just going over the intro and character creation. So still got quite a bit of time. But yeah, we'll pick this up over the course of the next couple of it's probably going to be a couple of weeks, to be honest. But for this coming morning, I believe we are going to be continuing Murder in Metal City with Dom. I think it may be the finale of that little mini series. I'm not really sure. And then Sunday I'll probably be doing, or at least Sunday morning I'll probably do Zenless. And then Sunday evening, I believe we're going to be taking a break on Tusk, because Red is going to be doing prep for book 3. So I think I'll probably continue this on Sunday. We'll see. Hopefully I'll be able to get shit fixed by then. Who knows? Alright, I've been Lex. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. I'm assuming there's going to be some hot fixes and stuff that will be coming in for this game in the meantime. But I'm also going to try and do some stuff on my end. Anywho, thanks for watching. Much appreciated. I'll catch you on the next one.